Let's fall this star, am I right, guys?
There we go. We are live. Oh.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. Today we'll be counting down the top 10 anime betrayals.
Number 1 is coming up in this episode.
We're anime?
Some honorable mentions.
We're gonna get betrayed?
First, some honorable mentions. Kobar betrays the party.
No way.
We
Kobar's
saw that coming a mile away.
solid. No. There's absolutely no way.
Oh, that's so funny. Watch Mojo.
Watch Mojo. It sounded on brand as well.
So, it's been a little bit. Once again,
12 long years.
let's do a recap. Start with Buck.
Okie dokie. So, like, last episode, we were... Fuck, that's not his accent.
Yes,
that was
it is.
almost... Was it? I felt like I was going to... I felt like I was following in Sun Kai there.
No, it's a bit
No.
Borat-ish.
Okay.
There it is.
So last time we were, we had broken into Galric's house, and then his crazy lady bodyguard showed up and put everyone in arm bars, and like was all like, "Nobody do anything, don't fucking move, I'll break your legs." And we're like, "Calm down, bitch, crazy lady, am I right?" And she did not take for it. So I stole some stuff, like furniture and whatnot, and then we go to jail, but intentionally. It was a weird flex. Ludwig pretended to be this crazy little city man. And he's like, "Oh, this is Bertha," and points to Nick. Nick is not happy about being Bertha, but plays along. We broke into prison, and now the prison's just dealing with it. The end. Also, happy
That
birthday.
really is it. That's it. That's all. No notes.
So happy birthday, Wombat.
I don't know how to do a partial recap. My mind insists I say everything I remember possibly could happen.
That's good. We like that.
Chris.
Yeah, pretty solid. Did indeed get armbarred from behind. Big fish woman whispered in my ear, "It's tomorrow," and then no one knew why.
Missed opportunity. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I failed you.
I think
That's not the first
from behind the curtain, Chrome rolled 2 natural ones in investigation, so we can get any extra things from there. But yeah, we are breaking into the prison because we sort of figured that's where Galarix and Kiritara are. So we've head in with some what do you call them? Like extra tabards from the from the I don't know what you call it, like mercenary bucket or...
Yeah, they just so happen to have like a subcontractor organization running with them. Like we just so happen to either they're really good at bullshitting us and we just pull coats out of the dirty laundry and they're just waiting to like kick the shit out of us in their dirty clothes. Or we just so happen to lie about being subcontractors on the day they were expecting subcontractors.
Hey.
We'll literally never know.
I think we'll fucking find out, actually.
They're spending that money that, what's his face is giving him, Purple Dragon Boy. We're like, yeah, spend this and get some extra security in. So, you know, it's worked out in our favour. And yeah, that's what I got.
Cool. Nikki.
I'm going to do an actual recap because it's been a while. So, Ludwig and Chrome do search Kirita's house. They are confused because they seem pretty well off, but there's no silverware. A 7-foot-tall purple woman shows up. Armor is reminiscent of Galrix's knights. Chance goes to Ficklebrass Firearms. Plumeria and Kobar go to her mom's house. There's a large military presence. The trash was already emptied when she got there. Her mom couldn't remember. We were fighting on how to approach the jail. We ended on Plumeria being an informant. Everybody else is pretending to be a contract soldier, with Ludwig being our handler. We took a path into the Undercity to the Red Keep, which Chrome found us through Cog. We take guard cloaks and keys. We find out that cell block G has the most guards and the fewest prisoners, so we were going to head there first.
Hi.
Nikki stole my job, so I got nothing. She normally only does like one-liners.
I'm sorry, they seem to be well off, but their silverware is missing. Boo-boo sticker with an effigy of a cat with a bow on its head. You can't get away from my friendship. It's warm and fuzzy and Velcro on a hot day.
Sounds like something Kobar would say.
I actually don't think it is.
I think that's Ludwig, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know myself.
I need to hear the scream for immersion purposes.
That's Taylor.
Yeah.
Just need to be immersed.
There's all my one-liners.
Okay. Inside the prison. I believe the party, as you said, has already begun making their way to the Block G. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was Ludwig, or someone that was going to go and see the warden.
That was Ludwig and Nick.
Come.
We snagged some keys.
Yep.
Yep. Go.
Many a key.
Which had Kobar, Dewey, and Chance going to Cell Block G.
Did Chrome come with us?
Yes.
Okay. Chrome can go with Nick and Ludwig.
Cool. Okay.
We're not in a hurry, are we? We can all swing by the warden's office and just be like outside while Ludwig talks.
I'm fine with that. Kobar did last session just start walking down the hall halfway through a conversation.
That's right. And I think the
But
Chance
I'm-
is chasing after him.
But I'm not like against like Chance like telling him to slow the fuck down and rerouting.
I think the less of us who go to the warden, the better. Less chance of our cover getting blown. If
Hey,
it's not already.
Cover being blown at the warden's office, you mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Dermy, wait up.
The fuck did you just call me?
Dermy. It's like skin. You get it? Catch your scales.
It feels incredibly racist. Let's just go. Jesus.
Does anyone remember the name of our mercenary band that I made up on the spot? Because I don't.
Red Force.
Yeah. Is that shit?
Okay, good. Good.
Yeah.
It's very good. and very convincing, and everybody was very impressed.
Yeah. It was a good day for me.
Yeah, I'm personally under the belief that we walked in here and lied to all these people, and not a single person has believed us yet, and they're just waiting to like walk up behind us and start beating us with batons. It's like,
Canonically, it's happened
yeah,
before.
you guys are just working here, 100%, buddy. Time for break.
I'm gonna try out these new handcuffs.
We're gonna go to the group heading to cell block G first.
Chance has outfitted Dewey in all of the guard attire.
Mhm.
If they have guard issue weapons, she's given him whatever they have. If they've got batons, he's got a baton.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like little sort of clubs.
Yeah. And Chance doesn't take any of the guard issue anything. She's just got her guns out.
The only thing Kobar takes is, like along the way, there's like little cubby holes for the guards, and he just takes somebody's lunch.
Cool. Yeah. You're moving your way through this little, like through the sort of guard back channels. Eventually, you enter out into this main sort of, I suppose, the main cell block. And there is multiple floors of it. You can see there's like a little up on the wall near the doors to the entrance. There's a little map. It says "You are here," and it shows the bottom of 10 floors.
In cell block G.
Yes.
Right. So I guess we're just patrolling then?
I thought we were looking for galleries.
Yeah, and there's so this is a map.
Yep. I've seen the map once or twice. I know how to read.
Right, so it says that it goes up 10 floors. So if we just walk down this floor and then go up the stairs and then walk down this floor and then go up the stairs and do that 10 times, we'll find out if Galax is here. And we don't have to bother with anything else.
It sounds like plan to me. I'm totally in. I follow your lead, little green girl.
All right.
Are you like 12?
No,
Wrong
that's
guess.
racist.
You're just very short. It's kind of ridiculous. I've seen
You ever seen a short person
goblins
before?
like this tall before.
No, you have not. No, you have not.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Agree to disagree. Let's go. And then Kobar starts snaking his way down the halls.
Technically, hobgoblins and bugbears are goblins.
Got you there.
Chance is going to climb up on Dewey and just be a little backpack and say to him real quiet, remember that here you're just you don't talk, and I'm gonna sound real bossy, but it's cover, right? Because we don't want them to know what you can do. Okay?
No response.
Okay, good job. And she's going to stand on the little side caddy that she's got for herself on his knee, above his knee, and look like she's directing him.
Yeah. You open the doors into this place. And it is just rows of cells. You see there's a couple of guards walking around, but it's not a lot. And it's just, rows and rows of cells. A lot of them are empty, but some of them aren't. and the people in there seem to be, at least so far, they seem to be pretty docile.
When you say docile, do you mean like they're... My mind instantly hears docile and goes like drugged into a calm state, or are they just like chill?
You may roll me either insight or medicine.
Okie dokie. Insight, not bad. Medicine, the same. I'll do medicine, because that seems fun. Yeah, so that's a 16.
Yeah, these people are definitely under the influence of something.
Great, now if we even find them, they might even be high on drugs already, so they can't even like run. Terrible news.
We might be able to fix him. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Maybe they haven't gotten to the new prisoners yet. We don't know what we're dealing with, but it's good to know that they're using this stuff.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like, if I were to be hunting Galrix, I would totally tranquilize him. It's like hunting a big bear or like
That's
even
true.
rhinoceros.
If they tranquilized him, don't you think we would have found less blood in his house?
I don't know. You ever fight rhino?
No. What's a rhino?
Yeah, it's a big monster, kind of like a beaver. When you fight them, it kind of hurts, and they take quite heavy hits.
I've seen giant beavers in Oak Grove. It was...
Talking about the little ones.
There's little ones.
Oh, yes.
There's massive beavers and then tiny little rhinos.
He's just been fighting this like 1 foot long rhino.
For those Canadians, house hippos, but
I'm
rhino.
just looking for the GIF right now.
Yeah. I don't think Kobar went to Old Grove like once, and he saw a beaver and shit his pants. So like, I personally would tranquilize him, but I imagine maybe it takes a lot to do, and like he could probably even hurt us and stuff.
They trank the people who lived around the place too, so
Ludwig
they must have this stuff.
I thought Ludwig said they were junkies.
No, they were drugged.
Oh. I thought maybe it was just even a bad neighborhood. Maybe.
No. Kirita's a healer. Why would she let that happen?
I don't know. Sometimes when healers like want to help people, they put themselves in like not great situations. It's like I don't know, like sometimes you hang out with the lepers if you like to cure lepers, you know? So I
Are
figure
you saying that lepers and junkies are synonymous?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like society treats them the same.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I mean, there's societal flaws in the way that we treat people.
It's definitely a great social commentary from Kobar about how we treat people when they just suffer from addiction. It's kind of great. Anyways, where are we?
You guys are getting some very strange looks from the surrounding guards.
Hey, mind your own business, buddy. It's not even a conversation for you. This guy.
We gotta have some way to pass the time. It's boring walking around these things.
I guess we are just loudly talking about breaking Galrix out of prison. Which most hospitals become for people of age.
We're not loudly talking about breaking anybody out. We're loudly talking about a bunch of junkies.
You're right. Fucking weird.
I swear Wombat said they had track marks on their arm or something. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because of like excess needles, I imagine, from being tranked and drugged.
Being junkie scum.
Whoa! I didn't say that. Actually, that's a view I imagine Ludwig to have.
Yeah.
Ludwig sees a poor person on the street asking for change. He goes, "Oh no!" and then runs.
He had one
He sees a poor
experience with
person
drugs.
and puts bootstraps in his cup and walks
Yeah.
away.
He had one
Yeah, here,
experience of
use
drugs
these to get
where
up.
a friend drugged him without his knowledge. So it's not
Why
great.
did you put friend in quotes? We're still friends.
I don't know. Kept going on the do not resuscitate list. So.
That doesn't exist anymore. Now we're all DNR. Anyway, we walk 10 floors of this prison just idly chatting about nothing.
Excellent.
And that's why I think that the Red City needs to better incorporate like rehabilitation instead of just prison.
I'm just saying that like a mental health facility would go a long way. Like if they address the root cause of the problem, then the attraction of the other thing wouldn't be as prevalent. And they are going on and on about how to fix society for 10 floors.
And Kobar has some like unexpected, intelligent takes on the topic.
I love that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Can I get both of you to roll
Play D&D.
investigation or I suppose perception also works.
Roll for intelligent takes for Kopa.
That's a 17 for perception.
I got a 21 on investigation. Good job. Doing separate things.
Well, I looked at my investigation, so I had a -1, so I was like, ooh, maybe not.
Do you want Dewey to do it?
Sorry, can I get those numbers again?
17 for me on perception.
Investigation 21. Do you want Dewey to do one?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. As you go through these floors, once again, there's like a couple of guards around. This place is big, but most of these cell blocks are empty. But as you get further and further up, the people seem to be getting more aggressive, more hostile, despite despite the appearing attempts to what's a good word?
Sedate?
Subdue or sedate, yeah. These people. And as you get higher and higher up, the guard presence begins to increase a bit more, but there's something else going on here. You don't know if it's exactly... Well, it's not like any other prison you've seen, but there are these weird tubes that begin to appear in some of the cages, filled with some sort of strange liquid.
Do we recognize that liquid?
I'll get medicine checks.
Nope. I rolled a 6, which means that I have a 6.
13 for a 16.
Cool. Yeah, you don't recognize this liquid. But Kobar, you do manage to spot it's kind of disturbing. Like, as you're sort of walking past one of the cells, there's like a bunch of people in it. A lot of them are like sort of, lazily sort of looking around the room, almost at things that aren't quite there. But there's a little like bell or a siren that sounds, and suddenly these people become very, very animated, and they all rush to these pipes, which have a little offshoot, and they begin sucking out of those pipes like they were hamsters trying to drink from their little water dribblers. But they're doing it very, very like they need it.
Yeah, definitely like a sign of addiction there.
Mm.
Are the tubes at the back of the cells or the front of the cells?
They sort of run along the like cage front, and then
Can I get some
of the liquid?
Mm-hmm.
Like
just low key. I have test tubes. Just like reach into my pocket, grab a test tube, touch it to a literal dripping dot. Like if they left a drip on the thing, or if it's not quite sealed all the way, just touch it to a dot, cork it, put it in my pocket.
Yeah. Roll me sleight of hand.
$14.
Okay. You take out a test tube and you go up to one of the empty cells where this liquid is dripping from one of these pipes but not being consumed by anyone. You hold the test tube up and a drop of this dark purple liquid falls into the test tube, and just as it hits the bottom of the test tube, you hear a voice from down the hall say, "Oi!" As you turn and look, you see that there is a dwarven man. He's got two almost horns of just stone sticking out of his head. Thick, sort of greyish brown beard. He appears to be quite muscular. He sort of saunters up to you. Says, "What do you think you're doing? Don't be messing with that stuff."
All right, I didn't touch it.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
I told you not to put arms in cell. Sorry, guy. First day for her. She's kind of like an apprentice. It'll be fine. I'll make sure it not happen even again once.
Why are you collecting stuff anyway?
She
I'm not.
weird
I'm not.
little
I'm not.
science fixation. She just wanted to touch the tube.
I just think that it's something I've never seen before. That's all. I think that I'm something of a scientist. I think that I've seen most stuff, and this is something I've never seen before. Do you know what it does? Because I can give this back to you if you just tell me what it is. I was just gonna figure out what it was. Didn't want to bother anybody.
Who sent you here?
The Red Force.
Go on.
Roll deception.
With advantage, because it's such a good name.
Disadvantage because it's such a shit name.
No.
No.
No, just flat.
16.
Go. Sort of looks you up and down.
They're in the warden's office right now if you want to talk to them. Can you just not get me fired? This is my first day. I'm sorry.
Figure they would have told you, sending you over here, that we're not to mess with any of the experiments in any of the blocks.
No, I'm sorry. No, they're in the warden's office getting our instructions right now, but I heard that there was a lack of a presence on G. So, just reading the board.
Listen, man. You know how it is. She's like the boss's nephew, so it's like she's not totally up here, but she just comes along because
the word for a
has to have
female
work.
is niece.
Hey, I'm not gonna genderize your pronouns. Listen, I'm just here to respect them. Anyways, you get how it is. We all have that one kid who's just a little.
Roll me deception back.
Oh no! Oh no! 8!
Sort of looks. He says the boss's nephew.
Honestly, he's kind of the stupid one. I'm here to keep an eye on him. Shh. Let him think he's in charge.
Sort of looks back and forth between both of you. Looks up at Dewey. Just sort of slowly nods and walks straight past you.
We need to go up a floor.
Good lie, little line. We're killing
Just skip
this.
the floor. Skip a floor. Let's go. Up, up, up.
Well,
Maybe
yeah,
we go from the top down. They might be searching from the bottom up at this point. Maybe we just start at the top.
Eventually,
Hustle.
you get up to the top. And as soon as you get to like the sort of doors that lead out into floor 10, you see immediately there's a guard standing outside that door.
Do we take chances trying to talk our way in, or we just take them out?
Let me try something first, maybe?
I'll stand back here.
I slither up to the man. And there's just the one of them, you said, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. I walk up to the guy and I just go, "Hey man, maybe it's time for you to take a break and just stare at that wall a little while." And I cast suggestion. You hear Kobar's tail start to rattle in like a rhythmic pattern.
Brilliant. Cool. So what check did you need?
DC 9 Wisdom.
9.
Yeah. It's probably going to fail, but Kobar's never tried it before, so we're here.
You're not very wise.
No, I'm not, dog.
Second.
It's interesting, though, because one of the components for the actual spell itself is a snake's tongue.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny that you on T get that as a racial.
If it's a racial, I wonder if it's procking off your charisma stat rather than your wisdom.
Probably right in there says charisma is your modifier for the stat.
It says wisdom.
You have decent wisdom, right?
If you... Oh yeah, your wisdom's much better than your...
Yeah, but it says DC 8 on it, or DC 9 on it, so I'm trusting it.
That's because it's coming from your charisma.
Terrible news. It's fine. It's gonna work out. And if not, Chance can just shoot him.
Yeah, obviously. Okay.
The other kind of persuasion.
Excellent. So it's DC 9. He says this man is appears to be elfish, but elf with a beard, sort of long blonde hair, and looks at you and sort of, "Take you're here to relieve me then? Go on break."
Yes, sir. Kobar has like no idea if the spell worked or didn't. Like I said, he's tried that like once, and it was on some sheep. So, like,
Did he fuck a
'Cause-
sheep?
no, he was a shepherd.
Mm-hmm. Because no
He used it to
shepherd's ever
shepherd.
tasted his meat pie, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't even think Kobar has a penis. He's not
Snakes have
fucking anything.
penises.
Snakes have penises?
Yes, they do.
Terrible news.
They have
Terrible
doubles.
news.
They have
Yeah,
they
got
have
two.
two.
I got 2 dicks?
There's
Damn.
one penis for every snake in the world.
Hey guys, check out Kobar's OnlyFans, where I'll be posting pictures of his 2 dicks.
That is a selling point.
Wow, okay, you learn something new every day. Yeah.
So Chance is thrilled. Chance doesn't know what happened, so she just goes up and
Yeah,
Cool,
does this guy like
nice
walk
job.
away, or does he just like does he stare at the wall like Kobar suggested, or does he just walk away?
Yeah, so you sort of suggested, hey, you should do something else, and he says, right, oh, you must be here to relieve
Okay.
me. I'm gonna go on lunch, and he sort of walks
Sick.
down the stairs and out the door.
Kobar's like, I had no idea that was gonna even work, to be honest.
well, we always have plan B. She pats her side. Let's go in.
Let's see what kind of beaver's behind door number 2, am I right?
That's
And then
10.
Yeah, maybe even 6, and then I try a key.
Yeah, you sort of flick through all the keys, and eventually you find one that, when you insert it, it fits, and then when you turn it, it clicks, and the door is able to be pushed open. Inside, instead of there being just cell and cell and cell and cell, there is 5 cells. Reinforced cells. These are thick iron bars and reinforced like sheets of steel or metal or something that surround the walls of these. And looking up above, they're like almost like you're looking at sort of rooms within rooms, like almost like sea containers, I suppose is maybe a better way to describe it. But there's just like 5 of them around, and looking in this place, you can see that there's like these massive like tanks of these of what you can assume to be this strange purplish liquid, and they run out through pipes, and there's multiple pipes going down into each of these.
I'm
cells.
gonna ask a question,
Mhm.
and it's a bit of a roundabout meta-wise, so it's kind of like I'm asking a question for Chance. So bear with me.
Mhm.
Is this like the liquid that Sun Kai got paralyzed when it touched him? Like that stuff we found in the warehouse? Is that like this?
That liquid was clear,
Okay.
and this is still an unknown substance, but it hasn't had the same effect on people as you saw when you're walking through. I mean, you saw people like drinking this stuff pretty much.
Okay.
And yeah, and drinking it like their life depended on it.
Okay.
Yeah, outside of each of these cells, there is 2 guards, so there's a total of 10 guards in this room as you walk in.
Boba, maybe you let me and Dewey take a loop and you stay by the door, make sure they don't block our exit.
Kobar leans up against the door.
And Chance is just going to take a lap.
There's something. I'll get a perception check from you, Chance.
Can Dewey help me?
I'll say you get an extra D4 from Dewey.
Rolled a 4 and a 10. So that is 14 plus 2, 16.
Alright. So. These guards do not acknowledge your presence.
Okay.
Even as you
Good.
walk around, they just stare straight ahead, like the like Queen's Guard, just straight ahead. And you notice Dewey's head like turns and stops and stares at them for a bit longer.
I know he's metal, but I kind of squeeze him on the shoulder a little bit, like just tighten my grip a little bit, like trying to be reassuring, like we'll talk about this, but not right now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you go from cell to cell to cell. And there's someone in each of these cells. In one of them, there is a very, very tiny slit. Well, I say in one of them. In all of them, there's like a small slit that you can look through. In one,
Perched up
you
on
see...
Dewey, it would be at my height.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's standard humanish size.
Mm-hmm.
You look through the first one, and what you see is it's a mess. Something that seemingly used to be maybe some sort of humanoid is now a bloated mess, just out of almost any orifice you can see. There's just streaks of this purple liquid, and running through the back there is a tube that is attached, assumedly, into their spine. But they are bloated, appearingly unable to move.
Chance
You look
puts
at
her
the
visor
second
down.
You look at the second one, and you see what appears to be... Well, this is a severed head hooked up to some sort of machine. And this machine sits there and it sort of pulsates occasionally, but running through this number of pipes and tubes throughout it, you can see there's little bits of drips of this purple liquid. And then you see another one where inside that cell there's a large ASMR man who's bent over, sort of like forced down into like a kneeling position almost. Restraints are attached from every multiple different points in this room. Where there were once wings on his back, there aren't anymore. Instead, there is 2 lumps pulsating with this strange purple liquid. In the next one is the form of Kirito, who sits there with seemingly nothing has happened, but she has a blindfold on. And the last cell is empty.
I don't know if it was said explicitly. Is the Asmer man Galrix?
It is.
No, it is?
It is. Sorry.
I just rolled a wisdom save.
Mhm.
Chance is going to be opening fire on the guards.
Cool.
So we might want to go to the other group.
Well, just chance. Seeing what's happened in these rooms being filled with this anger and disgust at what is going on here, you think about reaching for your gun to open fire, and alarms start blaring in the room, and the guards all draw weapons.
Great.
Sunkai
Is dead
Behind-
still.
Is dead.
Oh, sorry. Fucking hell. Wow, that's wild.
Sunkai comes out of one of the cells.
Yeah. No, Kova. The door behind you slams shut with like a reinforced metal sheet.
Kobar puts his hands up. I'm not with her. I'm not with her. She's on the road, crazy lady. Take her, not me, please. I beg of you, please. I will not survive in jail. I learned I have 2 penises.
Okay. And now we'll go to the others.
It's a minor betrayal, but it's the first of many you'll have to deal with Kobar denying you.
So you two, plus Chrome, wandering through these long, winding halls, following the directions to the warden's office. Is there any sort of talks or discussion you want to have on this long walk? You don't really see any of the other cell blocks. You see a couple of guards walking around and stuff, but the doors are all just like shut. You pass them on your way out.
Gonna lean down to Ludwig. Not really lean. Gonna continue looking ahead, but in a side pursed lipped looking and stage whispering, hopefully so you hear it, but I don't have to be loud. You're explicitly paying attention. No matter what happens, do not break character. The more we go in deep, the better off we are.
I've heard that before somewhere.
Deeper is better.
Maybe it was a fisherman. Anyway, so what do you think we can extract from this warden? I guess we'll try and find Galrix's location, no doubt.
I think we tell them you are from the north. We are from the north.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I am a trained combatant.
Mm-hmm.
You're a trained speaker.
Mm.
And we'd like to be put to use where our skills are particularly useful. You perhaps interrogating. Good cop, bad cop. We have specialties that we think could be more long-term for the warden than just special whatever you called us.
Are you going to say that Red Falls is going to get an in-house contract? Maybe
That's what I think we need to aim for.
Yeah, aim for that. Is
I
that
don't-
long-term revenue?
Long-term gain for short-term pain.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't know what your friends are doing. Hopefully nothing stupid.
Well, no, I mean, the slithery man is very new and is very interesting, but Chance has like this solid head on her shoulders. Like, you know, she's very measured.
You wouldn't just go in guns a-blazing, right?
Not that I've seen, no.
Excellent. If it comes down to it, are you ready to arrest your friends? To maintain cover?
I mean, I guess I'll have to, and then we'll have to figure out a way to break more people out of this prison. Maybe we'll have to work here for months. We'll have to become ingrained in their lives. I'll have to get married to some horrible woman that I don't love, and then we'll have 3 awful children, and then one day I can break cover and run free.
Yes, but let's start with short-term cover.
Okay.
Just go with it, because you know, if would you rather see someone you don't know kill your friends, or you be the one to arrest them to make sure they're alive?
I mean, death is not good, so let's try and avoid death at all costs.
So we need to. Did you get shackles? Yeah, you picked those up back there, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Goes with
Just
my
in case.
clipboard. I'm just
It
picking
seems
up
pretty on brand
accessories.
for you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's.
Okay.
What did you call me? I'm Bertha, right?
Your Big Bertha.
All right, and what are you?
Or Bertha the Breaker. Or I can't think of more right
You
now.
look like a Gerald.
Gerald?
Yes.
Gordon?
Gordon could be good. I like it.
Flash Gordon.
I think it was over Gordon.
Do you trust me? You can say no, it's okay.
I only met you today, and you introduced yourself in a very roughhouse way, and yet I feel almost connected to you already. Maybe it's the simp in me? I don't know. So
I'm gonna just take a dagger off my thigh. I just like cut off a little piece of Ludwig's hair and just like stick it between his nose and his lip. How do you feel about a mustache disguise?
I think this is probably going to... You know, let's
Fall
go
when
for
you-
it. Let's...
It's going to fall when you talk. Yeah. I'm gonna look through my my bag. I don't, and you know, I've got nothing to help. So hopefully you have a strong upper lip.
I'm gonna sort of pretend to sneeze. And as I pretend to sneeze, I'm gonna prestidigitate a little mark on my upper lip,
Yeah,
akin
good idea.
to a mustache.
All right, lead the way, Gordon.
Gordon is leading the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself a little guidance as well. Just before I do any talking, a little guidance.
I'm just gonna stand up straighter.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, it takes a little while walking. This is a big place, and these corridors are needlessly winding. But eventually, you get to the place that is labeled as the warden's office. There's no guards outside. It's just a single, small door to enter.
I'm gonna knock on the door and say, Junior Inquisitor Gordon would like to speak to you, sir.
Yeah, and you hear a voice from the other side call out and say, "Oh, come in."
I'm gonna open the door for you and stand at attention to your left.
high ahead, walk through, examine the office, catch eyes with the warden.
Yeah, walking inside, this is a very big room. This room is probably bigger than most people's houses. Around it are multiple parts of this room. There's monitors that display different parts of this prison. Like as you sort of walk in and you glance, you can see Chance and I nearly said Sanka and Kovar. Yeah, you see the two of them talking with a dwarvish man before it flicks and shows somewhere else. Yeah, entering in, there's multiple desks. There's multiple bookshelves or cabinets. There's a big old window that sort of overlooks into the courtyard of the prison. And there's multiple chairs, all quite comfortable looking. There's a couple of doors that shut off to perhaps somewhere else, a different room maybe. And sitting behind a desk, sort of writing something, is a Leonin man. Big sort of lion like upper body. Yeah, sitting in the chair, writing. The fur is sort of this very, very pale, sandy sort of color. And sort of looks up, takes off some glasses as you enter, puts them down on the desk, folds their hands and looks at you and says, please have a seat. What can I do for you?
I pull out your chair.
Sit down.
Push you in slightly.
Fingers weird. Good day, Warden. Very nice to see you. We were just completing a little assignment for ourselves. We've been doing some contracting for the disciplinary sector of the Red City, and just admiring your fine establishment. You seem to have housed a great number of threats that I can see. It's been some very interesting characters in your care, so congratulations on keeping the city safe and free of traitors and scum. Very good to see. Just sort of wait on his response, sort of measure what his attitude is towards it.
Yeah. I'll get you to roll an insight check.
Whoa. Ooh. Insight, -1. 15.
Okay. You look at him, seems, I don't know, he's very fidgety. And he says, he just sort of nods at you. Of course, we pride ourselves on the. This is a wombat struggling to figure out words. We pride ourselves on the control of the riffraff in the city, and we pride ourselves on how well of a job we've done at holding them all and ensuring that they keep out of any more trouble.
It's very admirable. It's a good operation you have going on here. I was hoping to broach a potential alliance between us on a more permanent basis. You see, Bertha here, many names, Bertha the Breaker, one of my best. The things she's done to miscreants and rapscallions is truly deplorable. I would assume from an innocent point of view, but once you know what these people are capable of, my God. And I spend my time questioning what's left of them to find their associates and their ne'er-do-well companions. Keeps the things nice and clear. And I see that the city's on lockdown. You seem to have a great number of people in here. Maybe one of them has information that could lead to an end to this crisis and get things back to where it should be for the good of the city. So I'm merely here to offer our assistance, and perhaps if this works out well, you might choose to have us here on a more permanent basis. Perhaps we can offer you assistance in the future too.
You readjust your mustache. And he nods. We take on all sorts of subcontractor work. We've had numerous groups come in and out of this facility looking for work, and I must have lost track of the papers. Who do you represent?
Myself and a few companions from a prestigious small splinter of another group. We would go by Red Force. It's not one that I chose for me, but it has a symbol of the city in it. It's that patriotic drive. So it's yeah.
You know what they say? True North, strong and red.
So it's kind of funny because Red Force sounds very similar to what I named the special forces group of the Crimson Empire's military. It sounds very similar, but they're the Red Hawks.
Okay, as long as I'm not pretending to be SAS.
No. But every time I hear it, I'm just like, eh. But no, yes. They. I resent that. He nods. Red Force. This sounds familiar. I'll have to get someone to help me dig through my files and see if I can find something. But anyway, I would be honored if you would help us guard these the town, and of course we've brought in some people recently. They may or may not have had something to do with the reason for the lockdown, but obviously we're trying to extract that information currently.
Well, as a gesture of good faith from our part, if you'd like, I could have Bertha and then slap her greaves, take a crack at them.
Just crack my knuckles in the background.
And if they provide obstinance still, perhaps I can worm my way in there and find a little nugget that can help towards the release of this city from this lockdown.
I'll get a persuasion check.
With advantage because I'm here so kindly helping.
Yes.
And Also, Nick is a trained actor from Juilliard, so it's like really believable.
Story notes, guys.
I'm going to use my guidance as well, just for shits and gigs. Okay. Plus persuasion. Let's see. 23.
Bravo. Good job, son.
Beautiful work.
It wasn't as high as I was like, come on, with advantage. I was like, ooh, one of them was a 1. So I was like, thank God for that fucking advantage. Jesus.
He leans back in his chair a bit. Says, well, if you would like to, he like pauses for quite a while before sort of readjusting himself, like almost like he just randomly got like a cramp in his back partway through the
Sir,
conversation.
are you okay?
I've just been sitting down too long.
Would you like me to carry you to the infirmary?
I'm sure it'll be fine. I just need to stretch a bit. I would, if you would like to go and have an attempt at extracting this information, you can go up to Block G. They should be being stored on floor 10.
Floor 10, Block G. Thank you for the opportunity, Warden. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the results, and do keep us in mind for future endeavors. And I'll get up and like give a little bow and turn and let Nick like open all the doors and stuff for me like I'm a little princeling.
Sir, if you do feel you need medical aid, I am more than fine to escort you.
Why would you do that? He looks at you and just sort of nods and says, "Thank you, but I'm okay."
Can I insight check him?
Yes.
I don't believe him.
He does seem the opposite of okay.
Yeah, like, this seems really not fine.
Nick at this point isn't even like worried he's gonna kill them. She's just like genuinely, she's like, I have first aid training,
Like,
and it's my legal obligation to make sure you're okay, sir.
Yeah. That's a 17 for a total of 18.
Yeah, looking at him, he is definitely not okay. He's, well, covered in fur, but he is sweating. And he is, it's like I said, it's like he's suffering from a cramp that's just sort of not going away.
You look like you have a knot in your lower spine. Would you like me to work that out for you?
No, it's all right. It's all right. I've got a assistant that can come and help me.
All right, if you insist. I'm going to slowly leave.
Cool. How slowly do you leave?
Like, fairly slowly. Like, I'm going to, on purpose, but accidentally, unclip my sword so it falls off. And I have to, like, make a moment of, like, picking it up and, like, gathering my shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Commissioner. I apologize. I have to... I dropped. Just give me a moment, and I'm gonna bend over and take the world's longest amount of time. Because I'm a little slow to, like, re-pull up my sword and attach. And then I'm gonna turn to Gordon. Inquisitor, can you help me reach the buckle on the side?
As you bend over to pick up this sword, please give me a perception check.
Natural 2421. That's all I got, guys. It's plus one to everything.
You see a figure, another form beneath the desk.
Monica Lewinsky?
He's getting a blowy in the Oval Office, I see.
National hero.
I thought Hillary was the hero.
That's what I'm saying.
What do I see? What kind of figure?
It's very
like a
dark.
Figure 8?
It's
I have
very
dark
dark.
vision.
Like it's mostly obscured by the desk. You can see feet that are very dark.
Okay. These feet, are they wearing shoes?
No.
Excellent. So Nick, I don't know if anyone knows, likes feet. So tell me more about these feet.
Weird character traits to just have in
Are
there.
the feet
Is that why she
positioned-
doesn't like? Is that why she doesn't like Kobar at all? She's like fucking footless little weasel.
Are the
Footless little
feet
snake.
positioned in a blowjob stance like someone's
Yeah, like this is what we're trying to figure out here.
No.
Oh.
It's very much the form of someone that is squatting, like trying to hide.
Right.
Their ass is just there. Okay. Not in shoes. Are they webbed toes? Are they regular toes? Do they've got toenails? Are they manicured, pedicured?
They are not. They are fleshy, but there's hair around
So it's a
them as well.
dermy.
Oh my god,
Alright.
is it Sunkai? Is it Sunkai's little feet?
Terrible news.
Terrible news, sports fans.
Once I'm equipped and I stand up, I'm gonna promptly like 180 out of the room, salute to the warden, and as soon as the door closes, I'm gonna be like walking, and then I'm gonna go to Ludwig. There's someone under the desk, and I don't think he's giving a blowy. I'm just gonna keep walking with him.
When did you become Southern?
I don't know, just have it.
Well, remember, they have eyes all around the prison, so let's maintain our cover. What do you mean under the desk? What did you see?
Some feet.
Were they his feet by any chance?
No, it was a different pair of feet. And I'm gonna like squat to show you the pose. They were like this.
Who would be hiding under the warden's desk?
Someone he paid to be there. Probably, if you catch my drift.
But you said not giving a blowjob.
Well, I don't know. I'm not in the desk. It's not in traditional blowy stance. Like, he's not...
Oh, okay, I see. Not in stance number 3, right.
No, definitely more of a 2, like a low 2.
A low 2.
A very low 2.
Yeah, did the warden actually stand up when we entered? He just stayed sat down?
He like the chair was moved back, but like it wasn't really standing, but just more like trying to get comfortable in a seat that you feel uncomfortable in.
Did the door have a window?
No.
Okay.
No, but his room has a giant window to the courtyard.
Yeah. Let's keep this in mind, but I don't want to blow our cover by trying to figure out who this person was under the desk. It may come to nothing for us. If anything, maybe it keeps him occupied long enough for us to do what we need to do.
I agree.
Alright, let's head up to Block G, level 10, he said. Let's go there.
That's a lot of walking. Are you going to be okay?
I will be fine. Much easier than when you're not traversing sand.
Do you walk a lot of sand?
When I came down from the north, yes, it was treacherous.
Interesting.
We walk,
Where in the north did you say you're from?
and we walk. Hang on, where's the map?
Goldleaf.
I hail from Goldleaf.
Not far from me, from the sunken city myself.
Truly.
Mm.
Well, it's the only place I've ever found with proper water. Nice way to learn how to swim.
That's one thing there is plenty of water up top.
Mm.
It's very dry down here. Take my water skin out and like spray it on my head and just like rub it into my gills.
Oh, darling, I need to moisturize every day.
Have you ever tried beef tallow for your
Beef?
skin?
We continue walking out as we discuss beef tallow.
Beaver tallow?
Like, what
Yes,
is
beaver.
this?
I'll make you some next time we camp. Excellent for the pores.
Oh, wonderful.
Ludwig doesn't do anything with the pores, Taylor. We just talked about this.
But
I'll back up a bit. You guys can have this conversation, but I'll need a perception check from you two as you walk away.
Ugh. 6.
17.
Okay. I imagine Ludwig's talking about something about being up north. I forgot that Chrome was there. Maybe I should roll.
Yeah. Chrome stayed outside. He was
Yeah.
watching the door.
I also have a 17 in passive investigation.
Yeah, so I didn't get around to it. Sorry, but yeah, you passed.
I'm observant, you
yeah.
could say.
Yeah, something like that. You
So
could
like a
say
feat
she
about
has
you?
the feat observant.
You could say there's a game mechanic that allows her to do observant features well.
She's observant about feet. I
Yes.
understand now.
She has a fetish.
Okay.
When you really want
yeah.
the information the DM won't get you, so you just decide right then and there your character has a foot fetish and hopes there's more information.
Not the first person in one of my games to have to do that, believe it or not.
Yeah, walking away, Ludwig's talking about something up north, how better it is up there than it is down here. And you hear a yelp of pain coming back from in the warden's office, and Chrome sort of stops and like looks at you almost like, did you hear that too?
Yes. We have two options. We can go in and be prepared to threaten, or we can go in and show concern.
Wait, why? What? What's going on? What is
There was did you not hear that?
Hear what? No. What's
There
that?
was a cry
Oh.
of pain.
From
Yes.
the warden's office. This
Yes.
is it. This is how we indebt ourselves to him. This is how we get it. We charge back in and we help him out.
Okay. Do you have a medical kit or anything?
I'm a medical man. It's fine. I can deal with it. Let's go.
You're a medical man.
In a different way. I'll show you later. Let's go.
All right.
And let you two heavies charge through the door, and I'll see what's going on. Back here.
Yeah, charge to the door.
Tie my
And
shoe.
like a friend from another dimension, I'm going to boot kick the door.
There's a red cord that appears around your wrist. as you
Oh no,
reach your
not
foot up.
again.
You kick the door. Hell yeah. I imagine it's very much like SWAT raiding a building as you
Yes.
step in, shield out, and then Chrome's there behind you, pistols over your fucking shoulder.
And then there's
And
Ludwig.
and Ludwig's like,
Ludwig's tying his shoe up.
it's like this cool slow-mo scene, and Ludwig like runs in through the door, looks down, stops, and bends
Clear.
up and starts tying his shoe. But yes, as you bust into the warden's office, you see it's a familiar form for one of you.
It's Sunkai.
Did not know Sun Kai was out here giving blowies under desks.
Well,
Who remembers when Sunkai died and I said, I guess we're probably going to have to fight him? And multiple people told me no. Never doubt me again.
so you see, it looks like Sun Kai, but it's wrong. His fur's dark. It's not the like grayish, like sort of silver that you used to see. It's dark. It's like black. Same with his skin. It's a very dark tone, and he's still got his a staff made out of some sort of dark wood, but you see him with his hand pressed up against the chest of the warden. And it's now that you remember that he had what is essentially an Assassin's Creed hidden blade.
Of course.
Good job, Chance. You helped build an undead monkey assassin. Which is actually a Marvel comic book, so go read that.
But
he's killing the people we want him to kill, so it's okay.
You might also remember, however, that hidden, like that blade thing was left in the bag of Sunkai's belongings.
They outfitted him.
Did we
They need my shit?
take that with us?
Yes.
Have a feature called Protective Field. When another creature I can see within 30 feet of me takes damage, I can use my reaction to expend a psionic dice and reduce the damage and give them a telekinetic shield.
Okay.
Does it look too late? Like, is he bleeding out in the chest?
I'd say it's probably too late. Like, you heard the yelp of pain before you had a chance to intervene. But let's say it doesn't look like the warden is dead yet. Just sort of grasping at his chest is Sunkai. Unkai.
Kai-san.
Unkai.
Kai-san.
Removes the blade. Sort of grasps at his chest before collapsing down to the ground. And Sunkai turns towards you. There's no light in the eyes. They are just black voids. Looks at you, and there's sort of this almost like black liquid sort of dripping from the mouth. And just like looks at you, sort of tilts the head before like crouching down a bit.
You're under arrest.
I am shocked. Is there any look of recognition?
Roll me insight.
Oh, God. 3.
There doesn't seem to be any sort of feeling in his face. It's just blank. But what you do see is like the mouth opens, and more of this black liquid falls out, and it lands on the desk, lands on the paperwork. It's almost like ink. And then he darts across the room, just leaps, and hits something on top of one of these cabinets, and you hear sirens begin to blare through the prison.
Bad monkey.
When he jumps, just before he gets towards where the whatever he hits is, I'm gonna try and intervene with essentially a thing. What is it called? With telekinetic movement, so I can move a creature with my mind as an action if they're large or smaller. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can move them. I can expend this psionic die and push them up to 30 feet away from where they're going. So as he leaps, I just kind of want to like put a finger to my brain, to my temple, and like shove it out and slide him to the side and like try to throw him into the wall before he can tap the button.
Okay.
There's literally no save attached to this as I'm reading through it.
Okay.
You can move an object or a creature of your mind. Yeah, I can move them 30 feet to an unoccupied space. Yeah.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah. You extend your hand out. There's this weird feeling that you get as you do this. And in fact, I'll get a wisdom saving throw from you as you do this.
$13.
Okay. Yeah, there's this very, very strange. Just. Why would you do that?
Because I had to.
Yeah, you feel there's this weird feeling in the back of your skull as you do this. And you take 4 points of psychic damage. The monkey is thrown backwards, smashes into the wall, leaving on the wall a like almost spattering of this black liquid.
And I'm just going to say it like a loud enough volume that the three of us hear it. Just detain him, hoping that like, I don't know what Chrome's build is. I don't know what this guy's packing. Or Ludwig, perhaps. Just to detain him.
Okay.
How's the warden looking?
Clutching at his chest. But he sort of like clutches at it and then lifts his hand off. And looking on it, instead of there being this... What the fuck?
Holy shit. Scared the fuck out of me. Is that okay?
Scared the shit out of me too, dog.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude.
The first one to fall, so that's nice to know. I'll put you down here for now. And just casually pat the rest of them to make sure they're still secure.
Yeah, you
Someone clip that.
you look at the
IRL jump scares.
you look at the injury as he lifts his hands off to like sort of check how much is bleeding, sort of thing. Normally people bleed red. It's just black coming out of him. And he seems to be getting weaker by the moment. So, what we're going to do
Oh, I have an idea. I have a weird idea.
1 second.
Yeah, I don't know if Wombat's using Sunkai's character sheet or not, but you guys are kind of fucked. I didn't get to use half the dragon stuff he just got before he died.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
I'm the new Callus. Shout out to Taylor. Yeah, definitely.
She is kicking down doors.
Gotta
She
take
quickly pulls out a pink bag and shoves it over her head. Can't let anyone remember me. If they got security cameras in here, I need a disguise.
one. You're right. I'm gonna take the warden's bag off the shelf and just.
It's a pretty pink bag.
Guys, I'm fine. If they look for me after this, they'll be looking for a guy with a mustache. I'm telling you now,
Ooh.
there'll be no mustache.
Yeah.
Ludwig is the new Dio because that's perfect disguise, like changeling style disguise. It's perfect.
We all know if you just stick on a fake mustache, you can't tell the difference. Like that's just common sense, guys.
Yeah, next session, everyone's going to have flashbacks to Dio. He's never been a changeling. He was just a pale human who just carried around a plethora of fake mustaches.
Guys didn't notice Dio had a mustache, did you?
Okay, so we're sort of in turn order, but it's a very soft turn order. So what we're going to do is 2 of these turns have already been done. We're now on Ludwig.
Oh.
So yeah, you've looked at the warden. He is leaking this black liquid.
Sorry, one sec. I should take a quick scan of the office, like, what's the... Because we saw a lot of monitors and stuff. Is there anything else in there?
Yeah, there's just like desks, furniture, cabinets, paperwork. There's 2 doors that lead off somewhere else within this place off to your right, but not really sure what they might be. It could just be bathrooms.
Outside of the big button that the evil Sunkai was jumping for, does it look like there's a speaker system or anything on here? I'm thinking of modern
There
prisons.
Yeah, there is a PA system.
Okay.
Or at least it looks like one. There's like a microphone sort of sitting on his desk.
Can I try and get to the microphone?
Yeah, you can run up to the microphone.
Okay, this could be a good idea or not. I don't know. I'm gonna try and grab onto the microphone and speak into it and say, all guards from Wing G, please proceed to the warden's office. There's been an attempt on the warden. I repeat, all guards proceed to the warden's office. Suspect is small, hairy, dripping in black ichor. Warden has been attacked.
What a description.
I don't know. I'm panicking.
I will get an Arcana check from you.
Oh. 19.
Okay, cool. So you know to hit the button before you speak.
Oh, sweet. Fucking stupid.
Like you can tell that that's sort of what this thing is for, but you've not used one. But yeah, you see a button, you're like, oh, obviously, got to hit that. And you speak into it. There's a call that comes over the PA. You can hear it sort of echoing through the halls. All guards report to the warden's office.
Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna stand behind the desk and look at Chrome or something like, quick, grab him, like fake Kai, because I know,
Yeah,
I know Bertha's gonna get him, but I'm like Chrome, also.
I said detain him,
She
so
did.
hopefully
Yeah.
someone's detaining him.
It is now Chrome's turn. And sure enough, 2 guns drawn, 2 swords drawn, moving forward.
General could have.
Chrome essentially just points 1 gun at his at Unkai's leg, and 1 at his head, and just says, "Your choice."
Ooh.
Are we really going with Unkai when I presented Moonkai already?
Oh, is that what that says? Moon Kai?
Yeah, it was a test. It was just, never mind. Keep going.
First draft.
What
Yeah,
about
I'm a
Moon-
marketing guy.
What about Moon Die? Because he's
Undie.
edgy now. He's edgy now. He's bleeding black. He's Ica Man.
It's just a phase, Mom.
He's made a deal with the symbiote and become Venom.
Okay. Yeah, and as he says this, Sunkai turns and looks at him. Doesn't seem to care. And Chrome attempts to just one, because he's got 4 arms. He's got one aimed at holding a gun aimed at his leg. The other's holding a gun that's aimed at his head. And so he sheathes his 2 swords, uses his other 2 arms to try and grab him. His hands pass straight through his body.
Oh my. I have snackies.
It is now the Warden's turn. The Warden, clutching at his chest, begins coughing a lot more, and this black sludge begins to come out of his mouth as he coughs, like his lungs are filling up with this liquid. And he begins to sort of start crawling away, almost like he's going to try and maybe he's looking for something, or maybe he's just trying to hide. But starts crawling away, leaving a staining trail of this sludge. And now we'll go to Kobar and Chains. Cool. So, who has the higher initiative out of the 2 of you?
Oh,
Initiative bonus.
Yeah.
I have a +3.
I have a +4.
Whoa.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm going to use it expertly.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, Kobar, Chance.
Yeah.
You 2 are in this room.
Mm-hmm.
The doors are locked.
Mm-hmm.
Kobar has raised his arms in surrender. Chance is reaching for a gun.
Classic. 2
and
friends
Dewey,
when a cop pulls you over.
Dewey is standing there, looking at these guards. So, first up, we have Kobar.
Do they still seem hostile towards me when I surrender like that?
They have still got weapons pointed at you. and are approaching you, but whether they are intending to attack and kill you, or if they're moving to detain you, is different. It's you could. Yeah, I'll get an insight check from you.
Okay. $13.
Nice. They seem to have an intent of wanting to hurt you.
Oh shit!
Whether that's to kill you or to injure you and then detain you is up for debate.
Well, Papa Rasul always said, "A cop with a weapon is a dangerous cop, and a cop that's dangerous is a cop that should be dead." So Kobar pulls out both his swords, his scimitars from his hips, and as he drags them along each other, you see him. The little sparks that it creates is just a little pretty, and he kind of gets down into this more squat snake-like position as his trunk, tail, I guess, legs, whatever you want to call that part of his body, kind of coils down and around himself like a snake that's ready to jump from a tree. And I'm gonna hold my action for if they attack. I'm going to also attack, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay, and what does that one do?
It gives me the ability to not provoke opportunity attacks when I move.
That's cool.
And once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack on my turn, and then the attack deals an extra 1d8 damage on a hit. Whether I hit or miss, my walking speed now increases to 30 feet until the end of the turn.
Okay, that's cool.
And it lasts for a minute. So Kobar, there's nothing magical about it. It's just like a technique that he learned. He's down, and he's a Weasley guy, so if you were to touch him, you would notice that maybe his skin is putting off almost like this really gross oil. He just seems trickier to get a hold of.
Yeah, that's cool. Sweet. Okay, Chance.
Do we hear an announcement before all this goes off?
No.
Chance levels both their guns over Dewey's shoulders and says, "Did you know?" At the guards.
No response.
Buck thinks they're automatons.
No.
Dewey.
It is...
Dewey. Subdue a kill.
And with that, we move on to Dewey's turn. Would you like to control Dewey for this, or do you want me to?
It depends on how much you're going to tell me.
Okay. I'll let you control him.
Okay.
Dewey's primary function is to defend and enforce.
Yes.
Specifically, Chance.
Yes.
These things are threatening Chance. But Dewey has clocked that they are not they are like him.
Okay. Cobra, they're machines. I can shut them down. Give me some time.
I can do it then. I'm just gonna make sure I'm alive. You're on your own.
So do I lose my turn?
What do you mean?
Chance's turn was to talk.
Okay. I'll say that you could do something else if you want, unless you're just readying shot.
Are these things as well made as the ones that are outside the city, or are they more like Dewey?
Well made. Very
Well made.
well made.
Great. Any breaks in the plating?
I'll get an Arcana check from you.
Okay. $24.
Okay. None that you can see. In fact, like, they are wearing armor on top of their already metal bodies, like actual armor designed for people.
Okay. I am going to cast grease on as many of them as I can, so I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold the grease cannon until they're bunched up in front of me, so I can get as many in the radius as I possibly can.
Okay. How big of an area does grease affect?
20 feet. Sorry, it's 10 feet.
Okay. So going by D&D rules, that is... I don't know how the numbers work.
I can make a square. Look, so here it is. Ready? Square.
Oh, lovely.
That's what 10 feet looks like. So it's 3.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
you.
it's 2 down, 2 across, right? Is that right?
I think so.
For a
Sounds
20-foot
about right.
cube is 2 by 2.
It's a 10-foot cube.
Then 10 foot is 2 by 2.
Cool. Yeah. So there is 10 of these guards in this room. 2 of which are already moving towards Kobar. The others are free, I suppose. But yeah, you can sort of ready a shot for once they all get.
Are they hang on. Are they ranged or are they melee?
They all have melee weapons.
Okay. Then yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to wait until some of them start bunching up to come at me down the hallway, and I'll fire at the front ones, so that way hopefully the back ones slid into them too.
Yeah, cool.
That's what I
do. Okay. And Dewey?
Dewey's holding Thunderwave.
Okay. Cool. So these guards begin to move. 2 of them get closer to Kobar. One of which is slightly a bit behind, but the closest one, as he approaches, begins to raise back a halberd.
Kobar fights the instincts to throw his hands up again.
Okay.
And it's my turn formally.
Oof. He's attempting to take a swing at you, so I think that triggers your whatchamacallit.
Held action.
That's the one.
It does. But I think it technically goes after his attack either way.
No, you can interrupt.
Okay.
Because it's a trigger. So the trigger is he's raising a weapon at you.
Okay, yeah, I follow.
Yeah.
Click this button. My first attack does not hit. And I'm going to use 2-weapon fighting. No, I already used my bonus action and it's a reaction. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. So never mind.
I thought you had advantage because of the Zephyr Strike.
Oh, touche, motherfucker.
Because I'd never heard of
Good
it
save.
before, so I was like, oh, that sounds cool.
That is 18.
Nice. 1 second, I'm just doing a thing. An 18 hits.
Okay. That'll be a mighty 5 damage, and then I'm going to also do my additional 1d8 from this attack,
Mhm.
which is an 8. So that is a 5 plus 8 is 13 damage. He'll like move his weapon as he sees this guy going. Knowing it's an automaton, he knows it's not going to do a lot, but he's hoping that they're kind of built similarly to humans. So he does like a slash along the arm, and as he gets up into this area, he kind of switches the blade around, and then just pommel strikes him in where would be the throat, doing the extra 8 force damage.
Yeah. Sweet.
Maybe just hitting like a really good little servo or something. I don't know how robots work.
Yeah, perfect. Why does this look wrong? Oh. Cool, so, just one moment. Beep boop.
Fantastic roleplay wombat.
Thank you. I'm sometimes good at it.
I love when robots be robots.
Enough of this fucking Warforged humanoid robot bullshit. Cool. This is probably very wrong, but whatever. It'll
It's
work
probably
for
right.
now.
Go for it. Kill me. I dare you to try.
That's not what I meant. I more meant this absolute monstrosity that I have created. Fuck it, we ball. Okay.
Get we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. I need to. Merp. Merp. Merp.
Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Okay, so I will do. Oh boy. Fuck it. Fuck it. There you go. Okay. Sorry. Okay, cool. So, sure. Cool. Okay, yeah. You attack this we'll call it an automaton. Yeah, and whatever you did, it collapses to the ground and stops moving.
Little goblin girl, like, I think I'm really good at fighting.
Okay. Cool. So
Just subdue them. If we keep them on our side, I can probably flip a switch and get them to fight for us.
Cool. Yeah, so the rest of these guards, you see them all just leaving the cells and moving straight towards you. Two of them manage to get close enough, and both of them attack Dewey.
How did they get that close?
Because they were standing right next to the final thing that you were looking at.
Okay, where's my grease?
I thought that you were waiting to shoot it.
Until they were approaching. If there's
Okay.
already things in front of us, they would have been the first ones to go.
Okay,
then we would have backed
yeah,
up.
so yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, so these things were set up right there.
Okay, then yeah, they're getting hit. And then we're backing up probably over here.
Okay.
I can't move them.
Okay. Well, you can just re-put them down.
So I
okay.
would drop the thing. If they're there, we're going to drop it. Here.
Okay.
And we're going to get behind it.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong orientation. Like that.
Cool. And what is it to avoid falling over in?
It's a dex save, but I don't remember what it is. Boop, 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 boop. 14.
Cool. Yeah, the one that is hit by your grease shot slips and falls over. Cool. And now we go back. It is Sunkai's turn. Sunkai darts across the room once again. Like, just straight across the room. And hits hits the button on the wall.
You are both absolutely the worst at this.
I'm behind the desk on the speaker. I don't know what Chrome's doing. I mean, we called the guards to come this way anyway, so I guess the buzzer might add some incentive.
Yep, he hits the button, sirens begin to blare. And Sunkai turns around and sort of scans the room a bit before focusing on the warden. It is now Nick's turn.
How far am I from him?
We'll say 15 feet.
I am going to just with a quickened pace, going to draw my weapon, and kind of like put my shield in front, weapon out, and just go in for a goading attack.
I remember now. Crumb tried to grab him and he went through him like a ghost. That was why we
Right.
couldn't get it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go in for a goading attack.
Cool. Roll to hit.
And I need a d6 because that's my superiority die.
I am superior.
Oh, right. This is the first time I'm doing this. Apologies. How much? I get to add that much. Okay.
It's just a
23 to
D4.
hit.
Sorry, D8. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
It does in fact hit.
Sick. I'm holding it one-handed. So that'll be 11 plus. So that's 11 points of damage, and I need him to please make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, sorry. Because I get to add my superiority die roll to the damage. It's 16 points of slashing damage, and I needed a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, so that is a fail.
Sick. So he has disadvantage on attacks against all other targets besides me until the end of my next turn.
Cool. Yeah. He's looking down at the warden, and as you swing, your sword would have decapitated him if it wasn't for the fact that it just passes straight through him. But as this happens, his head snaps and he turns towards you.
And I'm just going to look to Ludwig, like very sharp, like darting eyes, like play it off as if you hit the button for help. And then I'm going to maintain my stance and end my turn.
Cool. It is Ludwig's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna make my way over to the warden and sort of hold over, so like I'm making a protective shield. I'm standing near him in case guards come. I'm gonna check on his situation. He's like bleeding black still.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, because he's like probably in the moment, I'm gonna find a way to sort of get around the back of him, and I'm just gonna whisper a little, "You'll be okay," and I'm gonna give him a healing word. I'm trying to be subtle about it. I don't know if this is gonna work, but he would. Let's do it here because this is easier. Just first level, 5 hit points if it works.
Yeah. You whisper into his ear. You'll be all right, and the stone like begins to burn a little bit, get a bit warmer. And then it gets freezing cold. Something is pushed back against you.
Ooh. Interesting. So I can sort of take from that it didn't have any effect. Cool. I'm going to shout out, "This is real bad." Look over at Fake Kai and be like, "I don't know what you are, but I don't like it." And I would like him to make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
That is a fail.
Cool. He would take 5 points of psychic damage, and he'll need to subtract a d4 from his next saving throw.
Cool. That's good.
Hold my position and hold the guys of what we are doing. And yeah, it's my turn.
Cool. Yeah, there's like definitely a bit of a recoil as you say this. The stone warms up again. Okay. Now it is Chrome's turn, who just sort of like looks between everything that's going on. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be much use here. And he just basically joins in on the effort of like sort of being a shield against the any attempts to finish off the warden. Speaking of, it's the warden's turn. He coughs and more of this black liquid begins to spout out, but it's also, you notice that the tears of pain begin to start turning dark and black.
No.
Okay, and now we go to Kobar.
Okay. Fuck. Kobar is like fucking terrified. The one in front of me on the map there, that's he's still up.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to attack him. With a mighty 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
2-weapon fighting, and I'm going to swing in there with a mighty 10 to hit. Kobar is realizing this isn't working good for him. I don't have possession over my character.
You may just have to replace
that's fine. Kobar Rasul is right there, but it doesn't matter because he's going to move. He's going to move really fast because he has an extra 30 feet of movement on this turn. And he doesn't engage.
And he doesn't provoke opportunity. Yep.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, no, 35, no, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And he's going to come over to Chance and Dewey and just throw up the swords again and be like, I don't really understand machines. I will do my best to keep them off of you if you can, like, turn them off. Otherwise, we're fucked. And he'll just, like...
Can you try and get the cage on Kirita open? I got the keys.
Which one is that, he says?
The one just up here, directly above you.
And the door is in between these two guys?
The door is in
okay.
that part.
I would right now, except for I just moved a lot. And I don't think I can move any more really fast right now.
Yeah, I'll circle the spaces where the doors are on each of these things.
I'm mad moved a lot already. It's like fine. It's not even that.
No, I
bad.
know you're doing great. I'm really proud of you for not just straight up mauling these things. It's not their fault. It's their programming. We're just gonna reprogram them real quick. It's gonna be fine.
Okay. Kobar flashes back to when he tried to open the door and run away, and it didn't work, and then realized he had to stay with Chance, and that helping them might be his best chance at living. It's totally fine. I'm not going to abandon you at all. I believe in you, he says, with a conviction of somebody you met 4 days ago and hasn't told you the truth once.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
This Chance's turn. Chewie's turn. Chance and Dewey.
Chewy.
Chewy.
So, can I just combine Chance and Dewey's turn?
Mhm.
Okay. So, how far is Thunder Wave? 15-foot cube. I need to see how big this is. Oh, it's big. Okay. Dewey's gonna step around the grease. Yeah. And blast out a thunder wave, which will hit these people. So everybody but the top 3. And they need to make a con save of 14. So Dewey jumps, and when he lands, this shockwave of force blasts out from his center.
Mm-hmm. And what was the save? Sorry,
Con
14
save.
con.
sorry, I just need to find the thing. There we go. Okay. Right.
Oh yeah, I can change my thing.
No, you
How do I
can't.
do that? Yeah, I can change my status.
No, you're not.
And so they all get knocked back if they fail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So it is one. How many feet? Sorry, 5.
10 feet.
10. Cool.
I was hoping the one that was in the grease would get pushed towards Chance. She's trying to get
Okay.
She's trying to get at one of them.
Yep.
Great.
Okay. Cool. And how many points of damage do they take?
If they fail, which did all of them fail?
No.
If they fail, they take 6 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
So 3 points if they fail. If they pass.
Sweet. Cool.
And the moment this thing skids across the grease, Chance is on it with a screwdriver.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna try and pop the back of this thing's head open and fish around in there.
Yeah. Cool. I will get an Arcana check from you.
Help me hold this one down, she says to Kobar.
Yeah. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. There's no screws. But what you do is you just stick the screwdriver into a sort of like seam
Socket.
between plates and just pop. And the back of this thing's head pops off.
And I'm trying to do, like, this is 6 seconds, so, like, red wire, blue wire, green wire, like, making a split-second assessment of this is how a machine works. I'm going to snip this wire and hopefully shut this thing off for now. So the idea is to shut as many of them off, kill as few as possible, and then when we have some space, turn them back on in my control.
Okay.
Right now it's disarm, debilitate.
Cool. Yeah, you managed to shut this one down.
All right, one down. Get me another one. That's it.
Okay. Sweet. And now it is the guards' turns.
Dewey.
Okay. And it is dexterity to avoid slipping.
Yeah, 14.
Cool. Okay. That is a pass. It sort of steps in like where the grease has been like cleared a little bit by the one that got knocked back.
Yeah.
While it was standing in it, avoiding falling over. And then Dewey takes 5 attacks.
He has, I think, a 15 AC. Yes.
You got this, Dewey.
Okay, and that is 3 hits.
Oh, Dewey.
Dewey takes 19 points of slashing damage as these things with these big old halberds just start wailing into Dewey. Okay. It is now Sankai's turn.
Nope, it is not. He's dead.
Isn't it?
Can't act.
Sorry, it's Unkai's turn. My bad. Yeah, this strange shadowy form of your former friend sort of like shifts his head a bit, and you can see like his ears sort of moving about a bit, and then he stops, sort of like crouches down, opens his mouth, and a thick, dark smoke fills the room.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys didn't know I could do that. I vape.
He takes a fat fucking rip of his vape and
Sankai became really edgy after death. Don't ask him about his music taste. You won't like it. It's really indie.
I have no idea what kind of podcast some guy's listening to right now. I guarantee they're bad.
You know exactly the kind of podcast he's listening to right now.
Conspiracy theories.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, the smoke doesn't last long, but once it clears, there's no Sunkai anymore. The room is empty. It's now that you hear the sound of footsteps, a bunch of them, as a bunch of guards begin to approach the room. It is now Nick's turn.
We can't hear you.
That's weird.
Are you actually talking?
she's just miming into the mic.
Hello.
There we go.
There we go.
Hi.
That's so weird. Okay. Do we see the guards?
You can hear them approaching. They have not yet entered the room.
I'm gonna stick my head out the door and yell. He's making his way for the exit. Detain him. Send medical aid for the warden. Yeah. So I'm gonna stick my head out the window. Quick, he's getting away! And I'm just gonna point towards from where we came.
Mhm.
Quick, someone find medical aid for the warden. And I'm gonna start rummaging around as if I care to look for any form of first aid supply.
Do you actually care? Like, are you actually trying to find this, or are you sort of like pretending? to?
I'm playing. You know what? I actually am gonna find the first aid supply because I'd like more time with the warden.
Yeah, cool. Then I'll get you to roll. What's it fucking called in this game? Investigation, is it?
I can do that. 21.
Nice. Yeah, you find stashed away in like one of the cabinets is a little personal first aid kit.
Yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement to go over and begin providing first aid.
Cool. Excellent. Ludwig.
I'm gonna look at Nick and sort of make a face like.
I'll get a I'll get a medical check from.
Oh yeah.
From Nick.
18.
Sweet. Yeah. You open up the med kit, and as you were trained, you sort of know how to fix most wounds. This one's a bit strange, but you begin like applying pressure and bandaging and stuff like that. Is there anything that you want to try and do about the oddities with this wound, or is it purely just healing, stopping him from bleeding out?
At the moment, I'm going to focus on stopping him from bleeding out unless there is some kind of like, I don't know what the Red City fucking keeps in their standardized med kits. If they have like a, I don't know, like an anti-venom or an anticoagulant, or I don't fucking know what these bitches carry around.
Yeah. The med kit's just full of heroin, and that's it.
Fucking yeah, I guess.
Heroin and hot glue.
Start mixing the black tar heroin into glue sticks and just gonna glue them shut.
Just got a tin full of concrete. Harden the fuck up. Yeah, you. I'll get you to roll me a d8.
Oh boy. 7.
Cool. So the warden gets back 8 hit points. Cool.
And then I'm just gonna mouth to Ludwig. We have to keep him alive long enough to talk to him, and I'm just gonna continue to apply pressure and do medical-ish things.
Yeah.
And now it's Lud's turn.
I'm going to take some of the ichor that's sort of been spilling around and put some on my shirt, like I've been wounded, just in case we need a quick escape. I'm going to turn to Chrome and say, Chrome, get up to G-Wing, see if you can aid our friends. Go past any guards, tell them to come to the warden's office. He's in critical condition. Send him off and see if I can help Nick stabilize the warden and keep him going. But I also want to keep an eye on him, because after seeing the ichor coming out of his eye, I want to see if he's going to turn into a spooky cat ghost and start stabbing the shit out of me, because I don't want to be stabbed.
Fair. Cool. Cool. Chrome nods at you and begins rushing out the door. It is the warden's turn. Cool. The warden, sort of relaxes a bit after receiving some medical attention from Nick. But is still, sort of having to roll over and, spit or vomit out this black liquid, this strange tar. Cool. It is now Kobar's turn.
Okay. Kobar is totally gonna freaking listen to the chants and maybe even take a guy down. Hopefully, maybe. So he's gonna run over here.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of this is Dewey? That's the one right beside Chance, right?
In the very middle.
Oh wait, no, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm supposed to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna use the keyring I stole to try and open this door.
You're still under the effect of the Zephyr thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
For a whole minute.
Does that ignore effects like Grace?
I didn't even think about that. Probably not.
Okay, so you may have to make a.
You could probably jump over it. You're a long boy.
I have troubles jumping. Jumping and ladders are not Kobar's strong suit.
Ladders.
I can go up ladders. Do not ask me to go down one. I haven't figured that out yet. Okay, it's a dex check.
Yeah,
I'm really good at those. So
Saving throw.
Dex
Saving throw.
Can you have advantage because you knew it was there?
I'll set up.
21.
Yeah, pass.
That's right.
Yeah, so Kobar, already being a pretty greasy guy, just slides through no problem. In fact, he uses it as a slip and slide a little bit. He's all lubed up and greasy now, and he tries to unlock the door.
Okay. Roll whatever Thieves' Tools is. Sleight of hand, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say sleight of hand, and plus my proficiency, I think.
Yeah.
Fucking rough, bud. So that's a 9.
Oof. You're trying to pick the lock. You don't jam the lock or anything like that, but this is a super, super heavy duty reinforced prison
Is he not
door.
trying the keys?
Oh, I forgot about those.
Yeah, you literally said I'm going to try with the keys that I stole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
did he?
I guess I didn't
Okay,
listen to
fine.
myself either,
Sorry, no.
so that's fine.
That's fair.
Wombat was
cool.
Wombat was like, use your thieves' tools, and I was like, oh yeah, I have those. Perfect. Yes.
You have
I want to let people use their things.
No.
But we have keys.
Kobar was pumped for a second.
Yeah. Kobar pulls out his like thieves tool and goes to, and he's like, he pulls out his key. It takes a couple of tries, but eventually, yeah, you do find the right key. There's a very loud click. It's more of a clunk. And the very heavy door, like, sort of parts a bit.
I don't have any more. I don't think I have much more movement.
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no, I don't have any more movement, but my action will just be, I guess, as a like free action, because I use my action to unlock the door, will just be to push the door fully open, so like no one can walk up behind me and just be like, no, and then close it again.
Yeah, cool. So
Very nice.
yeah, and inside you see a very shallow breathing Kirita.
I've never seen this lady in my friggin' life.
True. Yeah, there's a lady in there, Asama, she's covered in old scars, but has a blindfold on and is just sort of like shallow breathing and swaying in the chair a bit.
This isn't Galrix.
His wife.
Oh, he's married? Fucking weird. Who would marry him? No offense, lady. He's just a big bald weirdo. And he has a funny looking voice. His voice is just so freaking weird.
We're going to sit here and
How
listen
dare
to fucking
What?
Kobar. tell
Galrix
people
has a
their funny
canonically
voice.
weird voice, unlike Kobar's.
I'm gonna
which
roll
is
another
a
wisdom
very
save to see
normal
if
accent.
Chance shoots Kobar.
Chance, it's your turn. It's Chewie's turn.
Chewie.
Dewey's going to do Dewey stuff and take the dodge action. So just be there to be the yeah. And Chance is going to jump on this one. No, yeah, this one. And climb up its back and try to do the thing again.
Cool. Roll Arcana.
Natural 20.
Nice. Once again, yeah.
Slay.
Fluid motion. You pop this back of this thing's head off and pull some wires. Shuts down, slouches, and then collapses to the ground.
Can you grab one for me, Kobar? Dewey, just hold on for me, okay? I'm working on it. I'm gonna be there in a sec. That's our turn.
Yeah. It's the guards' turns.
Forgot my water bottle on the other side of my room, so I had to sneak away.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that, actually. You guys aren't aware of it, because usually I'm playing a very humanoid character. But when I do play D&D, I get fully into character. So I've actually bound my legs. And I've just been slithering around the house for the past 3 hours. It's
This guy
damn
needs to
difficult.
make a dex check to get over there.
I also got surgery to have 2 penises.
You needed to get surgery? Did they remove one of them?
Well, I had 5, and they miscounted. They started cutting. That's what a
I will get.
circumcision is, right?
I'll get you to roll me a d6, Nikki.
6.
Cool. Take 6 points of damage as it. Not you. It takes 6 points of damage as it has a horrible, like cartoony fall as it slips on the grease with a nat 1 as it tries to
Yeah.
walk
Oh, no.
out, and it like basically feet up in the air and just lands on its head.
No!
Taking 6 points of damage.
Clearly not built by Boston Dynamics. That shit would have fucking flipped and landed.
If it didn't, it would get up and karate chop you immediately.
Okay. 2 attacks against Cobra.
What was it, sorry?
2
2
attacks
attacks.
against Cobra.
Yeah, please don't.
The highest was a 19.
Both hit then. Oh no, what's the lowest?
Yeah, lowest definitely doesn't hit. I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, 1 second. What's that mean? My AC is not okay. Doesn't matter. Keep going.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have defensive duelist, so when I get attacked, I can temporarily bump my AC up by 2. But I do not in this case have enough AC to still not be hit. So like Kobar raises both his scimitars, accidentally exposing his entire underbelly to these people. He's like, no! He's also wearing a crop top, so it's like he's not the brightest guy.
He surrenders again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I give up! I please!
Excellent.
I'll literally kill her for you!
You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okie doke. That's not bad. I was expecting more.
Yeah, so only one of them hits you. The other one is caught in your defensive reflexive scimitars. The other one just cracks you in the stomach. Cool. And then Dewey takes 4 attacks at disadvantage. Because he is dodging.
He's a dodgy boy.
Fucking hell. Oof. 0 hits. The highest I rolled was a 3.
Oh, dear.
That was actually, it was kind of crazy because I got 3 2s in a row with the same dice. Callous dice are finally losing their mojo. Yeah, so Dewey, just being an absolute unit, is just blocking all of these halberds, parrying all of these strikes. Okay. And
Awesome.
we're now back up the top. It is Nick's turn.
What's going on around us?
In the room, Chrome has run out after Ludwig said get to block G. There's footsteps of guards that are getting much closer, and there's some yelling and talking and stuff like that. The warden is on the ground, continuing to... seems a bit more stable, but is continuing to throw up this black tar.
Thinking back to that map we very conveniently saw that said, "You are here."
Yep.
Did we see an infirmary on said map?
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm gonna scoop up the guard and put him fireman style so he doesn't choke on his own Icarish vomit.
Yeah.
And run into the hall looking distressed.
Sweet.
And then make my way towards the infirmary.
Okay. Yeah, you scoop him up, whack him over your shoulders. Are you actually distressed, or are you just like doing this to stop the guards from questioning you?
Nick has a negative charisma modifier.
Mhm.
I feel like it's just like a look of blank and sheer confusion on her face.
Okay.
So however they read that is up to them, but it is like...
You don't have a negative charisma modifier. You have a hireling which is just your charisma of me running out afterwards going, so much blood!
I mean, she technically has the knight background, so she could have a squire.
I do have a
Wombat
squire, but
allows it.
he's parked outside.
He's
not
part
with
of
us.
He's
out. He's busy. He's doing my
watching
laundry.
ride.
So my squire,
He's
you will
keeping
meet
the
later.
horse warm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, go for it.
Yeah, you rush out the door just as like a group of guards get to the room, weapons in hand.
It's my first day here. Where is the infirmary?
They were like, what?
He is bleeding out with haste.
Some of them continue to push into the office, but one of them says, "Oh, it's this way," and leads you down the hall to a room that has a red cross on the above the door.
I'm assuming Junior Inquisitor Gordon is promptly following behind to fill out any required paperwork.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna take a beat before I follow you when the guards come in. Can I quickly just look at the monitors to see if I can see what's going on G-Wing?
Yep. Yeah. So you like look through the monitors across the entire prison. You see that the all of the cells have been like reinforced shut.
Okay.
But like for as long as like all across all the monitors that you see, there's not a single one that shows floor 10 in any of the cells, in any of the cell blocks.
Okay. Can I see the one that has G-Wing on it?
Yes.
Before the guards come in, could I topple that monitor over? Like falling against it, like it could go down. When they come in, I'm just be like, it phased in and out of reality. It was small. It stabbed him. It tried to get me. It glanced me. It went through the wall. I think I saw on the monitor it was heading for C block. Some of you need to go there. I'm going to go with my companion. Go to the infirmary. I've taken a wound and like start trying to organize things, but also be like to leave, and then I'll follow Nick to the infirmary. Ready to fill out paperwork.
Ready to fill out paperwork. Sweet. I will get a deception check from you.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We have advantage because I am providing the bulk of this deception.
I will say so, yes.
Are you sure? Okay. Natural 20 for 26.
Let's go.
Excellent.
It was like
we are the best deceptors.
It's like a 23 first. I was like, it's pretty good, but we'll go for it.
Yeah, the guards like seeing you like covered in this black ichor and it's all over the monitor and it's up against the wall and it's on the floor. And they're just like, no, quick, go, get to the infirmary, we got this. And like, in fact, one of them like reaches into like their pouch and pulls out a potion and says, "Here, in case you need it."
Thank you, good man. I'll make sure that the warden's okay. Again, I saw C block. It may have moved to B. I'm not sure. It's moving fast, and I'll leave. Cause as much fucking confusion as possible. Oh, Christ.
Excellent.
This is honestly working out way better than I thought.
I did not think it was going to go this way. Sometimes splitting the party
We were all
really
gonna
helps.
die. SK being there is actually the best case scenario.
Yeah, you're right. He's very dangerous, but he sucks in fights for some reason.
And there's something much more threatening than a tiny girl with guns on the 10th floor.
So yeah. Literally, it's like you're in a school and there is a school shooter, but also there's an angry silverback gorilla that can breathe fire.
There's a beaver.
but also there's a beaver. the new permanent threat.
Okay. It is now Kobar's turn.
What's Chrome doing?
Crumbs.
He ran down the hall towards
He's running
block
for us.
G. Yeah, at the
Yeah.
request of Ludwig. In fact, fuck it. On the monitor, like whilst you were scanning it, you saw like him kicking through doors to get towards block G.
Hell yeah.
I think Kobar is going to go into the cell.
Mhm.
Keeping his tail as extended as possible to hold the door open.
Mhm.
And then take this blindfold off. What's her name again?
Kirita.
Okay, Kirita. And he's going to take this blindfold off Kirita. Because he doesn't see any other restraints or anything, right? It just seems like she's blindfolded.
Yeah, she's blindfolded and like swaying in the chair a bit.
Okay, he's going to take the blindfold off and he's going to pull out a little, herbal medicine pouch.
Mhm.
And he's going to mush up this paste and you're going to see, no one will, but for the sake of flavor, he's going to open his mouth and stab a little, you ever see them bleed snake venom before? It's like a little jar with
They milk it. Yeah.
Yeah, so he does that. He puts it on his own fang, and you see a green ichor hit all these herbs, and he swirls it around, and he just tilts her head back, plugs her nose, and dumps it down her throat. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Nice. Yeah, go.
And she gets all 7 hit points back.
That's good.
Yeah.
As this happens, you see her sort of shiver, shake, cough, before she sort of pushes you out the way, falls down to the ground, vomits, and just the vomit itself is just this dark purple liquid that you saw coming from the pipes.
Very clear she's also been drugged. Kobar's not going to say anything to this lady because he doesn't imagine anything he says is going to be helpful. So he'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Hopefully, if she's awake enough, she can hear Chance going, "I'll be with you in just 1 second, Dewey. You're so good. I'm so proud of you." Almost there.
And that'll be the end of Kobar's turn. He doesn't have much he really feels he should or needs to do at the moment.
Okay. I don't have a token for big old Kira, but just use that one for now. Cool. Sweet. It is now Chewy's turn.
Dewey is going to continue to dodge. That worked out nicely the last time. And Chance, as this one starts to fall, climbs over its shoulders and lands on this one's back, like she's riding it at the fair, like it's her dad. And she jimmies out, like you sit on your dad's shoulders at the fair. Not having sex with your dad is not what I said. Okay. Thanks for joining us at the later moment before I said the other stuff. So, she's just levering off the same plate, doing the same thing.
Cool. Give us Arcana.
16?
Because this thing is moving, trying to fight Dewey, you're struggling to get it in this because it's quite a tight seam. You've just managed to really jam it in the last few times, but you can't quite find the right purchase this time.
I'm gonna lock my ankles around its neck so that way I don't get bucked off and just keep going.
Cool.
That's our turn.
Sweet. And Dewey is dodging. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 2 attacks on Kobar. They push into the room. 2 attacks on Koba.
Okay.
17.
I'm gonna raise my AC for that one.
Okay, what's that make your total AC?
18.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, so no hits. You just dodge and deflect the halberds.
Yeah, Kobar, just snacky boy.
This other... it needs to make another dex save, doesn't it, to leave the Grisone after it stands up?
Yep.
It's gonna happen again, I can feel it. Oh, okay. No, that's an 8. I don't believe that passes.
So false.
Yep, falls back down. Doesn't crush its head this time,
No.
but falls down. And then Dewey takes another 4 attacks at disadvantage. Oh, a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Ooh.
On the first one. Fail. Oh, okay. All of them miss. Once again, Dewey is in his fucking zone, defending and enforcing.
This is his job. It's what he was made for.
Sweet. You're in the room, Kobar. Chance, I'll get a perception check from you.
16.
16.
Mhm.
Cool.
Nope, 15. I have a +2, not a +3. Sorry.
Okay. That's fine. This is like a dark room. Like it's pretty poorly lit.
I have dark vision. And blind sight and Trebor sense.
Fuck it, true sight. Yeah, you notice, even in the darkness, something is producing smoke.
From where?
One of the corners of the room.
Which one?
The one that Sun Kai's in.
So
where it says
I was
always
about to
watching
say.
you. Where it says always watching you, always super sus of you. I did not plan that, but I'm glad that that's there.
Here to support, guys.
We
What's
might
the
have to
DM?
shut
What's the
this
DM?
down soon, Koba. Can you work on getting Galrix out next?
Sure. Which one is he in?
He's the other big Asimov guy. The one with
I know
the big...
who Galrix is. I'm asking who I sell, so I'm not wasting my time.
Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't come in the room with me. The one to the right. If you leave and go to the right.
Okay. I was planning my escape.
It's the one marked with a G.
Oh, the one with the giant
Yeah,
G
yeah,
painted
yeah.
on it. Okay.
It's not mech or blob. Okay. Cool. So that is that. It is now Nick's turn.
Is the infirmary door open?
Yes, you managed to get in. Inside there is a team of what looks like medical people, doctors, scientists, that sort of thing. Some of them are like tending to already injured personnel, but they all turn to look at you as you move in.
Okay, because Chris is the only one with me. I'm gonna rely on him for this support for a minute. Should I do something potentially stupid or not?
I mean, we've made a pretty convincing go of it so far.
You're right. I'm gonna put him on a bed on the first empty bed, and I'm gonna look at the doctors around, and I'm gonna continue with my panic, and just say, "There's bound to be more injured downstairs. I've heard, The alarms are going off. Cells must be open. Doctors, go tend to the wounded soldiers and try to get them out of the infirmary. So it's just Ludwig and I with the patients and the warden.
Okay, I'll get a persuasion check from you. You may roll at advantage.
Oh, slay. Ah, those are two very different numbers. Persuasion? 19.
Nice.
It was either 19 or a 4. So, you know.
They look at you. One of them like points at a goblin who appears to be like sort of maybe a helper, who rushes over, grabs like a rather large box that's got like medical cross on it. And they, like a team of them, just head out the door. But the supposed leader of them appears to be a bugbear, taller, quite broad person in like a bit of a lab coat, who looks at you. Are you sure that you won't need help?
I've got my Inquisitor here with me. We were both trained in the field. We should be able to handle this.
All right. And heads out.
How many patients are in this room?
There is the one that you're carrying, plus an extra 3.
I'm gonna close the door behind him. And now look to Ludwig. We've got him alone. What do we need to know?
Chris doesn't know. This plan was wild. We like ran with it as far as we could. Now we're like, what do we do now that we've caught this car? What does the warden know that we want to know from him?
Honestly, just to help you guys out a little meta-wise, the only thing I can remember we needed from the warden was where Galrix was.
But now you can ask him how Sunkai got in, or why he's there,
Of course.
Or why he was sucking them off.
I mean, now we get out like, warden, are you okay? How are you feeling? You took a hit. What was that thing?
A messenger.
A messenger from
And he turns and coughs. More of this black liquid comes out of his mouth. Dragon.
A dragon?
No.
Dragon.
Dragon.
Dragon these nuts across your face.
Yeah.
Got him!
Does this mean anything to you?
I'm gonna
Dragon.
start like, is this like how you imagine a hospital, like with a bed and like curtains to draw around? Yeah, I'm like drawing the curtains, like getting something out of the thing, like getting the first aid stuff ready. Like, Dragon, tell me more. What is going on? Maybe I'll be able to find him and head him off at the next pass.
He needed funding.
Funding for what?
Funding from him, and he coughs, vomits, would experiment.
What experiments?
Trying to make weapons. Human living weapons.
Is that happening here as well? And I'm like getting bits and like, I'm applying first aid. I'm not really applying first aid. I'm making a big old show of it. I don't know how to apply first aid anyway.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Top force
top floors. Okay. And that's why there's no cameras on the top floors, I assume. It's all off the books, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any direct dealings with the dragon? Do you know where he is?
Only the messenger.
And is this the first time the messenger's visited you?
No, just the first time. And he sort of begins to just like his mouth fills up with this ichor again.
I'm like cleaning it away. Shh, stay with me. Stay with me.
Attack.
Attack? What attack?
Gestures to his chest.
Oh. I thought he was talking about something else. I'll look up to Nick. I'll just be like,
We have to take I'll take your directive on this. Do we leave him? End his suffering?
It seems like he's in a very bad way. I'm not sure he's going to make it. Amongst the gargling and the coughing. I'm essentially rubbing a Kleenex on his chin. And I'm like, oh, and the healing poultices. And it's like apple juice. I fucking know. I'm just like, ooh. I'm sort of waiting for him to die now that we've got information.
Is there a pillow?
There?
Just gonna put him out of his misery.
Over the top of it. Damn it, Warden, stay with me. Come on, man.
And I'm gonna look because we're in because we're in curtained areas and it's shadowed. I'm gonna look like I'm doing chest compressions from one side, but I'm just pushing the pillow deeper into his mouth.
Yeah, excellent.
She's doing chest compressions on his face.
That's not how you do CPR. No, it's yeah, he is like trying to sort of claw you off of him, but it's so weak that it's just it feels like you're just being lightly brushed.
Once he's out of his misery, I'm gonna put the pillow back under his head, smear some black ichor on my armor, smear some black ichor on Ludwig, pretend to look sad.
I'm gonna quickly see what's in his pockets in case it's.
I was just gonna say that. And then we're also gonna look for any potions that could be useful in this infirmary.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll his body for keys or documents.
Get an antitoxin in his pocket.
Can you fucking imagine? This whole time.
I will get investigation checks from you guys.
I'd give Nick advantage if you want. Like, I'm just sort of helping around.
I have a +2 in investigation. Okay, 19.
Nice. Pardon me. Yeah, you dig through this through his pockets. You find a key, just by itself, not attached to anything.
Mm-hmm.
You also find a document.
Oh.
It appears to be an signed contract.
Can I make out the parties to and whom?
Yeah, it's between the warden of the Red City prison
Mm-hmm.
and one Azrael Ebenfang.
Mm-hmm.
Fang, just his last name. Is that his legal government name?
Who knows?
Man was born to be a villain.
Anything else?
No. No, that as well.
All right,
It's
gonna
all on
roll
him,
the.
but across like through the building, yeah, you find enough like medical supplies, potions, that sort of thing. For yeah, you get 3 standard healing potions.
Sweet. A guard gave me one earlier as well, didn't he? So we technically have 4, I think, which is cool.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna make a scene of it. I'm gonna get loads of like crumped up paper, cover it in the ichor around his body, get like empty test tube vials and like pour
Yeah.
it all around. Like we tried everything.
I'm gonna take a sample of the ichor in a test tube vial.
Oh,
Very good.
my guy.
Very good.
Um,
Good stuff. Cool.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna help set the scene.
Sweet.
Are any of the patients in this room looking like they care or are concerned or aware of just what happened?
No, they all seem incredibly docile.
Excellent. Do any of them have tubes with purple liquid sticking out of them?
Not tubes, but there is residue.
What's the voice? Ludwig.
Gordon.
Sir. Gordon, whatever your name is at this point in time. You should come look at these.
Okay.
And I just poke the purple liquid with like a cotton swab.
He said he was running experiments, turning people into weapons. I can only assume, because it's on the higher floor, which we couldn't get eyes on, that's probably what they've done to our friends. Let's take a little bit of it, and maybe we can have it looked at later. So we have like a sample of ichor and a sample of this purple stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put everything we just gathered in my inventory right now.
Hopefully Chrome has got them. I don't know what... They're going to need time and subterfuge to get those 2 hulking beasts out of there. I can try and keep running interference, sending them to different wings. If you want to head up there and assist, I don't know. Or you can stay here and just keep trying to... I mean, speaking quietly, perhaps we can keep the guards moving around and keep them away from our companions. This has been a trying day.
I don't feel like we should split up any farther than we have.
Okay. Well then, let's try and aid them and create some more confusion.
Yes, good idea.
Okay. So we have an idea of what we're going to be doing. We've rolled him. We've got all the stuff that we need. So we're good down here. I know you guys are still like fighting for your lives.
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to a break, and then we will hopefully conclude the combat upstairs after.
Perfect. Break. Boop. Sick. There we go.
Hi. We're back. Let's do this. So, we're back in G10. And we start with Kobar.
Oh lordy. I'm going to guess fight. Or do I want to? Do I want them? Does it appear like when I took her blindfold off and opened the door, did any of the guards' attention go to her, or is it still all on me?
They have not gone to her currently. This could be because she is currently basically in a ball on the ground vomiting.
Yeah.
But it could also just be something else.
Okay. I'm gonna take that chance. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't want to risk it. I'm going to attack the guy directly to like my left.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna attack him with my scimitars. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
That's gonna be 6 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do 2-weapon fighting. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Then similarly to last time, I just like bonk him and then try to maneuver around him, and it doesn't work out too good.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Cool. It is Chewie's turn.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. I'm still trying to pry this thing off.
Cool. Roll.
No.
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 Okay. Once again, it's just too shaky to quite find the right purchase.
Hold still. I'll turn you back on in a minute.
And Dewey is still dodging?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. So, that'll be 2 attacks against Kobar.
Okie dokie.
The lowest is an 18.
I will raise my AC for one of them,
Mhm.
but I can't do it for both, so.
Okay.
So one of them will still hit.
Yeah. Okay, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Cool. And then Dewey takes 4 attacks with disadvantage. Okay. So that is 2 hits. Okay, so Dewey takes 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As 2 of these things.
He should be resistant to
Strike.
slashing.
Very
Can I
well.
make a suggestion? He's metal.
Uh-huh. Your suggestion has been noted. I will put it in my suggestions box. Cool. So, next is Kirita's turn. Cool. Kirita pushes herself up off the ground, wiping the purple stuff from her mouth. and stands up and looks straight out the door and moves forward. Cool. And fucking clocks one of these automatons next to
Kirita! Woo!
next to Koba. She just walks out and just cool. And so Chance, you're still like sort of looking at this corner and you see that the smoke begins to billow out a bit more.
Bad. Go get Galrix.
I'm freaking on it. There's lots of guys trying to hurt me.
Duck.
Cool. Okay. It is back up to Kobar's turn.
This is the last round that Zephyr's Strike is active.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take advantage of it now that I see Kirita's up. And I'm going to slink away over here. And using the keys, I'm going to try to unlock Galrix's cage.
Cool. Yep, you unlock the cage with a loud clunk. And once again, the door swings in a bit.
Seeing Galrix, I'll just like, shit. And he's like in a lot more bindings than she was. So
there's multiple restraints attached to his body.
So that'll be it for this round because I won't have any more interactions.
Okay. Now it is Chance's turn.
Sorry, couldn't save this one. And she pulls out both her guns and just point blank shoots him at his temples.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna say no roll needed for that. That is just that has happened.
She climbs on the next one.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a full fucking just dead. Cool. Okay. And Dewey?
Same thing.
Cool.
You shoot him in his temple?
Excellent. Oh yeah, it needs to make a thing.
Yay!
It cannot get out of this fucking grace.
I don't think I'm going to do anything with that one. I think I'm just going to leave it.
It's eternal prison. Excellent. Okay, and sweet. Yeah. These two other guards attack Kirita. She dodges one, the other hits her. Okay. And then Dewey takes 3 attacks at disadvantage. A single hit.
I'm going to cast shield on him.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. I was like, oh no, but that only targets yourself. But then I remember that we agreed that Dewey can cast your spells.
Only Thunderwave. So if you told me I couldn't do, we only talked about Thunderwave. So if you told me that I couldn't have like a big shield come up just for a round,
I mean, I think it makes sense that Dewey defending and enforcement unit you should be able to defend.
so he right above where the net comes out, this like dual fan of just blocking metal springs up, and we'll probably get beaten into non-existence by the next round mechanically.
Excellent. Very cool. Okay. It is yep, now at the top. Actually I'll get a perception check from Kobar as well.
Alrighty. 16.
Okay. Yeah, so the two of you see a figure in this smoke begin to appear.
That's probably not good, right?
Smoky figure to be good for anything.
Okay. Time to do magic.
Okay. And yeah, it is Kobar's turn.
Kobar will enter the cell.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing these shackles probably don't open up with the keys I have. Is that like a pretty obvious?
Yeah, these are like...
Then I'm going to start working on the shackles with my thieves' tools.
Cool. Sweet. Yeah, roll thieves' tools.
No, probably not. 12 total.
Okay. Yeah, these things are actually a lot more simple to pull off than you think.
Oh.
Than you thought they'd be. And you realize why very quickly. It's because as soon as you pull the first one off, there is maybe a 3-inch long
Needle.
end of a needle attached to it.
Some Tai Lun shit from Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I only think in terms of Kung Fu Panda these days.
Maybe not
Okay.
3 inches. That's very big. Maybe like 1.5.
Okay, but still, there's a big ass needle going.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
there.
There's a big old pointy needle.
Okay.
And as you pull it out, it is like the end of it is dripping this purple liquid.
Sick.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'll just keep doing that, but I don't know how much I can do on my turn.
Yeah. We'll say if you spend like your whole turn doing it, you get them all.
That's oh, okay. That's what I'm doing, definitely.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you manage to get all of these off. It takes a bit of prying sometimes, but you do manage to get them all off, and he seems as unharmed as he could be from that. Alright, and now we're on Chewie's turn.
Dewey's still dodging. I'm going to try and disable this one. Nope. I ready my guns. That's it. I don't think I have a second attack yet, so I can't do anything.
That's right. Okay. Now it is the guards.
Is shields, remind me, is shields, blah, blah, blah?
1 round.
One
Yeah, I
round,
believe
so it has to get back to Dewey's turn?
Yeah, it's until the start of the.
So Dewey just
First line
went,
cost
so
turn.
he just has dodge now. No
Yeah.
shield.
So this one in the grease finally manages to leave.
Oh no!
Finally. It basically limps out. And then Dewey takes 4 attacks. One hit.
Okay. Can't do anything about that.
Dewey takes 10 points.
Fuck.
Slashing.
I'm gonna have to get him out of here next turn. Alright, time to start shooting! You gotta go! Kirita, you okay?
It's Kirita's turn. And yeah, she appears to be okay. She's after you call her saying, Kirita, are you okay? She says, I'm conscious. She attacks Scarred twice.
You're like, can't carry Dewey out of here, so we gotta go. He can't soak anymore for us.
Yeah, and
You're
she
soaking?
manages.
Gross.
She manages to completely dismantle one of these guards.
Help me get him out of here, please.
1, 2, 3. And she takes an opportunity attack on the way out. She leaves. This guard turns around with the halberd and just strikes her in the back. Okay, we are back at the top of the turn order.
Kobar will.
One moment, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Very, very quickly, before you even realize what is happening, Chance, you see the figure leave the smoke. It is the shape of... Is that Sunkai? No, it can't be. It's too dark. Covered. Leaving this trail, this black, tar-like ichor. Rushes towards you. And is basically right next to you.
Oh, hey, buddy. You look well.
Swings an arm at you, and you see a blade protrude from his arm.
Hey, I thought that if I gave things to you that you would not use them on me. That seems unfair. I made this.
Okay. Chance.
Yeah.
You take 18 points.
You
of
hit?
damage.
Okay.
Twice. One was a
Are
crit.
we down there yet?
Not yet. No.
Chrome hasn't even got there yet, and he left like 3-4 turns before us, really.
This is 10 stories up.
Yeah, it's a while.
Yeah. So you take that much damage. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Roll the 5. That is 8.
Okay. Your blood begins to burn. Begins to boil almost. It feels on fire. But you only take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Ow! My insides hurt! Stop! No! No. Why are you so sticky? Ow, fuck.
Yeah. It is now Kobar's turn.
Kobar's going to all the things that are restraining this dude are dealt with, right?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Same thing I did to Kirita. I'm gonna dump a little concoction into Galaxy's mouth, and he's gonna get a cure wounds pumped into him. 6 health.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna say, sir, your little green friend really needs help. We need to go.
He collapses to the ground again, like Kirita, and vomits, and it's just purple comes out.
It's the opposite.
Okay. It is now Chance's turn.
Try
Try
on
what?
the panel. I'm not trying to shut it off.
Mhm.
I am trying to find what controls its legs and point it at Sunkai. $19.
Still can't get this panel. Is there anything else?
Yeah, she picks up a little voice box and she says, "Over here!" and throws it in a corner away from her. Throws it back on the other side of the grease thing over here.
Okay. Okay.
So just repeatedly says, "Come over here!"
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me deception.
Okay. I rolled a 19. So that is 22.
Okay.
I want to see if we can get that guy back in the grease.
Well, every single one of these things turns their head towards that sound.
And then,
It's not their turn yet.
okay.
But what is Dewey doing?
Dewey is going to take the disengage action.
Mhm.
And come get Chance.
Mhm.
And can he grab her and move this way at the same time?
Sure.
Okay. Well, actually, he's going to move this way.
Cool.
That's it.
Okay. Sweet. It is
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Gustin. Falls over.
That's all I want.
Manages to keep on walking. Manages to keep on walking. Falls over. Okay. Sweet. It is Kirita's turn. She rushes forwards towards you.
I don't know what's going on with Sankai. I don't remember if you guys got the chance to meet, but he's evil now, and he stabbed me, and I did not like it, and it hurts. Oh, he's the shadow monkey in the middle of the room, by the way.
Hi.
Does the peace sign? The bugtail.
She just says, "We'll have to deal with your injury once we're out of here." Where's Garrix?
Behind you, he's coming, right?
Yeah, definitely. He's like perfectly okay. Get the fuck up, old man.
Just as you say that, he he tries to stand up. He tries to push himself up off the ground, but it just collapses.
I did not have time for this. Evil death robots, old man, come on, please. I just smack him. And I lean out of the cage. He's perfect. He just needs 5 more minutes. Hold on. Don't even worry.
You just hear him sort of mutter, "Run."
I tried. The door's locked. I can't get very far.
Okay. It is now that you hear pounding coming from the other side of this door. It sounds quite frantic. Multiple people are trying to just break the door down, pretty much.
Fine. Yeah, let's help him. Yeah. More bodies for Shadow Monkey to box.
Shadow box the monkey.
Well, I was gonna say puts a whole new meaning to shadow boxing.
Excellent. It is Unkai's turn.
I did throw something that's yelling.
Mm-hmm.
Does he go for it?
Well, as you run away, being carried by Dewey, you sort of look over Dewey's shoulder, and Unkai's head just follows you. But you see nothing of the person that he was, at least, you think. You can probably judge that by the fact that he fucking stabbed you.
To be fair, I think...
They had their rough patches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. But yeah,
considering that he died saving Tally, he might have a vendetta.
The mouth moves. The mouth moves. Ika just spews out of it onto the ground, and there's a voice that fills your head. It's Sunkai's, and it just says, "I died because of you." And then he crouches down, and smoke comes out of his mouth, filling the room.
I know, I'm sorry!
And when the smoke clears, he is no longer there. Okay, it is Kobar's turn.
I'm going to use my last spell slot to pump one more round of Cure Wounds into this guy.
Okay.
That is 8.
Sweet. Awesome. Anything else?
Please get up the old man. And I try to physically move him, but he's literally 4 times my size, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Cool. It is Chance and Dewey's turn.
They're running for the door to try and help get it open. Is there a button on this side to press or anything like that?
No. The door that you entered through is no longer there. Instead, it is like
It's like a sheet metal, right?
Yeah. It's just like basically someone has just dropped a piece of metal in between it.
Chance is going to use her crowbar to try and pry up an end, and she and Dewey are going to pull.
Cool. You can get a strength or athletics check from you or Dewey, whoever is higher.
Dewey.
And you can roll with advantage.
He has a +4. There we go. Uh, 13.
Oof. Okay. The combined effort, but let's be honest, mostly Dewey.
Yeah.
The bottom of it begins to lift a bit. Just a bit. There's maybe a foot space currently.
If you're on the other side and you can see this, help!
And you see 4 robotic hands underneath begin lifting from the other side.
I crawled.
So
We're getting fucked in here. Please help.
You've arrived at the fucking.
It's excellent. Yeah, the door just lifts up a little bit more. Okay. And it is Kirita's turn. She looks at you and says, I have to go back for Elitos. And rushes
go.
back.
Help him.
Well, the more you know. If you right-click whilst you're moving a mini, you can see exactly how far you're moving. The more you know.
Oh. The more you know is right.
The more you know. Okay. And now it is Gorik's turn, and you see him begin pushing himself up Kobar. He gets himself to like a standing position.
Freaking perfect. Now, use your mighty power to kill all the robots in one fell swoop.
Sure. I'll do my best.
Something tells me you have misjudged this situation. Come use your mighty long body to help me open this goddamn door.
Listen, I used to work for this guy. I've seen him kill lots of guys. It's real easy. Don't even worry. You got this, big guy. And then Kobar will use his action to come out here. I can't get very far. Yeah, I'll go there.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it for Kobar.
Okay. Cool. So we are back. Yeah, so that's Kobar, and now it's Chance and Dewey's turn.
To
Would
the
you like
door.
to try and lift again? Cool. Once again, roll with Dewey.
18.
Nice. Yeah, with the combined effort of Dewey and Chrome and a little bit of Chance there for like a couple more feet at least. The door is lifted up, but it's very quickly realized that if no one is holding this, it is going to fall back down.
Chance no longer can hold it up because it's taller than she.
So it's
she's gonna run back with her screwdriver and try to get more of these things.
Okay.
to just try and pave a way for Galrix and Kiritsa to get out. So she's going to charge at this one first, jump on its back, try to screwdriver it, and yeah. Do you want to do that now? It's not. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Do I have a +6? That might be a dirty 20. I do. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to find the sweet spot in the seam now that this thing is just stopped and staring down at this little voice machine. And you pop off the back of its head and pull the wires.
And then I bounce over here.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Sweet. Kirita is helping Galrix out. Unable to do a whole lot else, either of them, really. Okay, and next is the guards. One of them, well, two of them. Okay, one of them shuts itself down when it slips on the grease one more time, and
Just kills itself?
well, it basically just decapitates itself with its landing.
Excellent.
This is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Cool. So next it is Koba.
Yeah, Kobar's gonna fucking keep going to the door, I guess. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna do a full dash to 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's as far as I get.
Okay.
So I'm like 5 feet from the actual door. And I see all these hands trying to lift it up. I'm like, you guys are doing great. Now just be better.
Hell yeah. I'll get a strength check to hold the door up from Dewey.
Just straight or advantage?
I'll say with advantage because Chrome is there helping.
Dirty 20.
Cool.
The other one was a 1, so I'm really glad for that advantage. Thanks.
Okay. Excellent. And Chance?
Chance is gonna dive between this one's legs, climb up its back, and try to jab her screwdriver into the back of its neck.
Kill it, or do you mean like pop its head
turn
off?
it off.
Okay, yeah.
Turn it off.
Cool. Roll ski.
21!
You pop the back of this thing's head off.
She hops over here. No, JK. She actually hops over here as it's going down. She might take an attack of opportunity because halberds have reach. And... nope, that's not the right thing. This is the right thing. 10. 20. Make it over here. Oop.
Nice.
And she
Yeah.
holds out her guns to take care of anything coming for Galrix and Kirita.
Cool. Yeah, you do. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, yeah.
In that
I just
case,
want to
I'll-
remind Nikki as a player, if Kirita dies, Galrix is single.
Yeah, but she's holding him up right now, and I can't carry him.
Right.
Fair.
He's useful.
You take 12 points of
Ow,
slashing damage
mother-
as
Fucker.
this halberd smacks the absolute shit out of you as you try and leave.
She skids down to her knees and leaves a blood trail from like the corner of the cell to the other one as she slides down on the floor and raises up from the floor to
You
just
didn't.
shoot.
Yeah, you didn't run there. You got knocked over there.
Yeah,
by
exactly.
by the halberd.
Got
Yeah.
clubbed.
I love the landing with just like
Splat.
that's
Just
sick.
like
That's sick.
this is chase trail right there.
Yeah,
Chance
hell
trail.
yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. It is Lucy's turn. Oh, they got one more. Cool. Then it is Ludwig. We'll say that Nick is down, like holding the rest of the guards back. It's like, oh, we got this, don't worry. Or redirecting them. Oh no, they went this way. But Ludwig, you managed to make it up here. You see both Dewey and Chrome holding up this quite heavy-looking reinforced metal door as Kovar is like right near the exit, about to leave. There's a massive blood trail on the ground. Chance has like slid backwards, guns drawn, leaving a blood trail. Kirita and Galrix are like Kirita's helping Galrix walk to the exit.
First glance when you see Kobar, it looks like he's down on his like hands, getting ready to like slide under the door. And he's like, "Oh, thank God you're here. We're trying our best. I'm definitely not trying to get out of here."
Red-faced, sweating, covered in a mix of blood and ichor all over the place. Sarah, some guy's an evil ninja monkey, spirit evil ninja monkey. Oh my God. The one that just smacked Chance, is it like stood up with a halberd? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see it, and I see the blood trail and just go, oh no, flick up the eye patch and just smack it with a second level guiding bolt, just bash.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I mean I rolled an 18, so whatever, plus to hit.
Yeah, that is.
And then guiding bolt. 13 points of radiant damage.
Oof. Oh yeah. This bolt of radiant light from your eye just strikes this thing in the chest, and it reels back, hits the wall, and collapses in a heap.
Could I say on the way up, I grabbed a couple of extra bibs from the mercenary bin? Some big ones.
Sure.
To cover up their wing stumps? What do you think is going to happen?
How
are you disguising these people?
I'm thinking we still have to walk out of a prison full of guards that I've sent somewhere.
Guards that are on high alert right now, looking for someone who's trying to escape or hurt people.
Yeah. Yeah. Turn up. Blast.
Use your
know what
disguise
Galrix
kit.
looks
Put,
like.
put an eye patch on him.
True.
Quick, Galrix, we'll just cut some of your hair. Oh, wait. Okay. Cool. So that is Ludwig. It is now Kobar's turn.
Kobar, realizing that if he sneaks out of here now, without helping everyone else, it'll be known that he was going to do that. So he like goes, "Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's lift," and then he tries to help hold the door open. And I'm guessing
on
that's a
his
strength.
little tippy tail, like
Yeah.
all the way.
Well, you can. I will give you an option here.
Okay.
So Chrome and Dewey together very much have this door held right now. You could
Yeah.
just stand there with your arms up.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Kobar
Yeah.
just needs to pretend like he was definitely going to help pick up the door.
Yeah.
And
In
that's
that
why he
case-
was so low.
Yeah. In that case, just roll a performance or disguise. Is it disguise?
Deception.
Deception.
That's the one.
So you don't even need to do that. Just do that thing that they always do in action hero films, where someone's helping. They get to like the helicopter, and they just stand there and go, 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 go.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
they're doing
that's exactly
nothing.
that's actually 100% what it is. He
Yeah.
like gets down
One arm
there.
up. Go, go, go.
He's like, okay, guys, let's go. Come on, let's get out of here.
Excellent.
It's with an 11, and after all the lies he's already told that have failed deception checks, it's pretty clear he was going to sneak away, but he's not going to admit that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Love
I
that.
have a passive insight of 9, so you're pretty convincing, my guy.
Yeah. Ludwig's
Yeah,
like.
Chance didn't see it. Dewey is gonna roll an insight.
Dewey already knows I'm full of shit. He
Dewey
doesn't need
rolled
to
a
say
nat
it.
18.
Yeah. Dewey's got a very good bullshit detector.
Yeah, I'm full of shit. I was going to run away for my life.
Can you blame me?
Yeah, honestly, I met you guys a day and a half ago, and I'm like throat deep in a prison.
Man, I can't wait to find out what Mary's been up to this whole time. This is nuts.
Eating snacks.
She's giving her witness report at the precinct still.
Excellent. So wait, yeah, so that is Kova's turn. It's now Chance and Dewey's turn.
Chance scoots backwards on her back, still holding up her guns. She's smearing her blood across this floor. Just kind of like backs it up and keeps her guns trained on the things that are still moving. Actually, I have an action, which means I can use that action to flip my gun into flamethrower.
Pardon me?
Okay.
So if I was here, how far is it from here to here?
Did you repurpose Sunkai's
30
corpse to make a flamethrower?
No.
No, she built one. It's a torch, a flashlight. It turns into a flamethrower.
15-foot cone. I don't think I can make it.
I believe that you can do that, and then yeah.
Because no,
So
I can't make it. In which case, I will just scoot backwards on my butt. And do I have any more? No, I've used all my spell slots. That's it. That's all I do. I scoot.
Yeah.
And I hold. I don't scoot all the way, so I can hold a gunshot.
I'm gonna say with all of the robots, I can tell the one with the mark. So they're all the ones that are down that Chance has screwed their heads off or something.
Yeah.
Yes,
like-
there's only one left.
One of them left, so we could
Yeah.
probably just we get through. Woo.
Yeah. Can I get another strength check from Dewey?
$18 again.
Go.
And another natural 1.
Oof. Thank fuck for Chrome, eh?
Mm-hmm. Those 4 hands.
Yeah. Also, being a robot kind of helps.
Yeah,
Inhuman strength and all that.
not so squishy.
But yeah, now it's this last automaton guard who, with great determination and effort, walks out of the fucking grease with a nat 20.
Yay! And then I shoot him twice.
Yeah, and then you shoot him, yeah. And he runs, like, straight towards you, pretty much.
I probably hit twice. That's a 17 and a 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll some damage.
One of them's D10 plus 5, one of them's D10 plus 4. D10 plus 5, 11, d10 plus 4, 7.
Yeah.
18.
So the moment this thing's about to step out of the grease, its foot about to hit the ground, and it just collapses to the ground. So that exits initiative as Kirita and Garrix head for the door.
I got him. I got him. I can keep on shooting. Just somebody carry me. Just hold me out in front. I'll just pull the trigger. I'm fine.
Chrome nods to Dewey. Dewey walks over, picks you up, and walks out.
Yeah, just hold. Point me at him. Point me at him.
Wake up, Chance. Snap out of this. We need to get out of here now. We've managed.
She's got a huge gash in her back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I hold her head up, come on now, wakey, wakey, little chin slaps, and on wakey, you'll get a healing word.
Love that.
I can probably pop a first one for 5 hit points.
That doubles my current hit points.
Okay.
Why do my insides feel like they're on fire?
As Dewey lets go of the door to carry Chance out, Chrome begins to buckle a bit, trying to hold the door up. So he's saying, "Come on, go, go,
go, go, go!" Get him
Everyone
out, and then
gets out.
let him.
Yeah, Kobar's the first out. He pushes, Chance is getting ready to go under. He just. She's injured, she's almost dead. He just hand, face, just push, gets under, goes, "Sorry, I need to make sure it's safe on the other side."
Oh, in fact, how did Kobar look?
Kobar looks pretty
fine.
Kobar's pretty good still.
Okay.
I took some damage. I took about 10.
I would have twinned that healing word to Galrix to get his big ass up and fucking move, so he gets another 5 back.
Nice.
I forgot I had twin spell. It's the whole reason I took this fucking stupid.
Okay. The group is sitting at the top in the hallway between in the hallway connecting to the stairs of floor 10 and floor 9. And Nick comes through the floor 9 door and regroups with you guys. And that is where the session ends today.
Great stuff.
We almost did it. We might die getting out, but we lasted a lot longer than I
This
thought.
was a lot of fun. Yeah, this was good.
was great.
Alive, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, well done, team.
Good job. Nothing we did worked, but it worked out.
I was gonna say, but nothing we did didn't work, and that's the more important thing. We may have not won, but we sure as fuck didn't lose.
Yeah, we still have to get out.
No. I have to get out. Whatever you guys do is up to y'all.
All right, well, we don't have Tay, so somebody say something disgusting so I can say "cast you later."
2 penis snake boy.
Cast you later.
Oh my.